Welcoming everybody. Welcoming GG Lags. Hope all is well. Let's go for a little bit of a loot route. See if we can find stuff. Oh, there's the murder tree. Looks like the sun's just come up. Yeah, I hope the gooping has been going well. Oh, that's great. That is nuts. I've been doing it as solos, and I've been betrayed once, but that was my fault because I was away from the main group, and I got a guy, I think with a free kit, shot me. Yeah, that's one of them, but I was fortunate. I was at 1 today, and I think I got 3 matriarch cores. But you've got to be so quick, so quick. You're more than a split second away, and all the goops gone. Come on, where's the chicken? Oh, I haven't. Swamp cock. Yeah, I've got. Is it an Aphelion or a Phalion? Blueprint. I think that's from the hospital on Buried City. But I haven't found a blueprint. On that one, but yeah, you've got to be so quick as soon as it drops. But I did watch something. Welcome in JX. No base raid today. I hope we've not. Well, I don't think we got raided. The locks were all on by the looks of it. Yeah, we don't raid as a group. We haven't really got a message to make, or people to upset generally. So we tend to stay away from that sort of stuff. Well, you've got to potentially think of any repercussions. So we don't really need anything from. We survive off stuff we live on that we find on the industrial and in Prigorocki around the area. We don't need, so if you base raid, you're opening yourself up to them raiding you and if you raid the wrong person, because you've got to think what you need from them. If you're doing it just for base raid, and it's not our thing. It's not our thing. If they've stolen your car, or along those lines, or they've done something that might give you a purpose to retaliate, but we never really cast the first stone, so to speak. And we'll stick up for ourselves by all means, but we don't, we're not one of the shooty groups. Oh yeah, we're definitely try and trade that back for mackerel. Yeah, it is. I'm starting to use the snap. Oh, Primal, welcome over on Twitch. Welcome in. Hello to you. Yeah, hopefully have a good run. See if we can get some. I'm doing a slightly different loot route, but then we'll head back to base. Because you never really like to be too far away, in case anybody needs anything. But you can't stay in the base the whole time, so I'll do a little bit of a leg stretch. Try and do some lower risk checks, because you can still hit some military convoys, and you stand in some cases getting better gear than you would do doing a tizzy run if you're lucky. Because when I hit that convoy, I think it might have been last week, there was I've never seen, there was a VSS, a VSD and an AK at one convoy, and I don't know if you'd find that many guns in tizzy in one go. I really don't. So this is normally good for sharpening stones. The pliers are on that side. Oh, Bucky, welcome. Yeah, when it came to the pliers, I mean, as always, when you're looking for them, they can be extremely difficult to find because they sometimes clip into the floor, so you only really see the handle poking out. Is moving. I can't see why not. I mean, we don't mind people who hang around. I think though, you'd be quite limited initially of what you would learn on the coast. You'd definitely learn some of the more basic stuff. But I think you need to travel around the map, you know, to get used to different scenarios and different things like that. But yeah, I mean, no, we've got Uno. Yeah, she's away for a little while, but hopefully she'll be back. Yeah, we're not exclusively just for men. I think it's more so exclusively if you're the right fit, and it's normally quite apparent from the start. If you know, that's the school there. Yeah, that's where it happened. All gone now. All cleared up. All tidied up. But yeah, it's yeah, it can be a very steep learning curve, and sometimes I'll take the battery out of there. Krugerrand, welcome, welcome. Yeah, sometimes it's difficult to not be too helpful. That was a rabbit or a fox just up there. Sometimes you can be too helpful when you're trying to help people learn, and they don't learn because they're just used to you giving them stuff, and they don't actually figure out how to do it. So sometimes it is difficult to be helpful without being too helpful. But learning the basics, I think, is always, in any game, is learning the basics. How? I won't say no. Yeah, so yeah. Farmer's hat. Of course. Of course, of course, of course. Yeah, this. I mean, so you can see we were down there, or just over there. You can see how vulnerable we were. But to be honest, I mean, yeah, that's where the school was. You got anywhere up here, people peeking through the. Do that to 200. Yeah, how, you know, peeking through there, you're almost invisible. I know. Very athletic. Must have been like a cross-country runner or something with a bit of parkour mixed in. Yeah. Well, that's bad enough when you hear footsteps, because you never used to be able to hear the infected as you know, they sound very similar to players now. When you're running through the around a house, but there was nothing worse when you were in a house and you're playing by yourself and you hear footsteps and a door open and your heart starts to pound. Are they going to come upstairs into my room? If I move, are they going to hear me? It was extremely you know, heart in mouth moments. Yeah. Another shooting stand up there. Yeah, it was extremely heart in mouth moments. Absolutely crazy. When you first start playing, you tend to crouch walk everywhere because you're quieter then. And there's nothing wrong with that at all. You know, you can see how you can be quite sneaky if you're by yourself and you're not causing too much aggro. You can actually get in and out of places relatively easily. Sea kayak, welcome in. See, even here, I wouldn't be surprised if they were stood on here taking shots. But you've also got obviously the security that was out and about, so I don't think it was as straightforward as they could had free reign of the hills, because they did have people up here and over that side. There is a mod, and I forget which server it was on. You can actually find parts to turn the street lights on at night. In those little red generator rooms, there's like a fuse box. I think you had to find fuses around the map, and you put them into the little similar to the generator room on Sakal, that building. You could find them, and that your street lights within your little area would come on at night, which was quite good. So that used to be a thing on official. It might even still be. People used to get into the PA rooms and blare music out. Full blast, and some of the microphone or the speakers are spread out through the town, so yeah, you can cause a little bit of a nuisance. See, look at all them there. I'm not going in there. Like I said, I don't really need anything that I'm going to get from there too much. And is it worth fighting all them off, potentially getting beaten up for a crossbow bolt? That's the road to Tristan's Pond. Yeah. I wonder if there'll be a follow-up statement about, you know, Dam's atrocities at the event, calling for the South to come together. Yeah, and it always used to be people trying to get into the PA room to shoot the person that was playing it. Are there any infected? It's unusual. Yeah, the megaphone's quite good. I still reckon we should do a embassy karaoke. I think that'd be quite good. An embassy karaoke. Is it Gaius Warrior? Yeah, this is DayZ. A late-ish winter. It was full winter last week. It's now, the weather's turned. I think it's just as chilly, but not so much snow. It's even like these little crossing points, so you don't get your feet wet, if that's a thing that affects, you know, your temperature. I think I ran in the water in the swamp, that's why my temperature's going down. This is one of those games that if you get into it, I think you'll struggle to play another game like it. I mean, there's quite a few different variants of like apocalypse survival games, extraction games, but I think this, you know, is one of them that once you know, it's not for everybody. It's certainly not Call of Duty. Or Tarkov. They've all got their good points. Yeah, so this is where the convoy normally is, if it's here. Sometimes you find drop loot. Yeah, and if you there's like a double header there. If you get a game that you like, and then a server that gives the game more depth than just how you would normally play on official, it really gets its hooks into you. There's the oven, the Overlook's oven. But I think any game can be like that essentially, if it gets you. And you just need that right experience for it to get you. I think it varies. I don't think anywhere's ever safe. So on the coast you've got a higher chance of crackheads, or freshies that have got nothing to lose and everything to gain. Up north, you tend to have people with guns. Freshies can make it up there, but you do tend to have better geared people, I would say, up that way. So I think it's equally as dangerous in different ways, personally. You can get shot from anywhere by anyone. I'm actually going to put some... Is there any sticks in here? I'm actually going to dry my shoes out. Just need to find a suitable... They're probably burning now. Yeah, nowhere's really safe. It just depends on who you've got being the evildoers. Heat packs. Yeah. And it can happen at any time. I mean, nobody's immune to it. Nobody really likes it happening. But it is something that can happen. can't move too much because I'll cut my feet. See, damp's not too bad, it's just when it's wet. Because you can't wring damp out, and that might be because of the snow that I'm staying damp, moist. Let's go. Nice little spot they've made there. That's the overlook. I do think it takes... Geo, welcome in, welcome in. I do think that on any game, if you have the right experience, and this is the thing about DayZ, you're one life away from potentially the best like run you've ever had of that, you know, of that time. It could, you know, and you might have to go through several punch-ins out at the well or random shootings. I would suggest, if you're looking to learn, but only go on for as long as you need to and don't become dependent on it, is try a PvE server. Or, oh shit, I got distracted by, I saw Sarani girl in the chat, I got distracted. Yeah, is go into the, you know, find a PvE server where there's no PvP and then learn the game, but don't become dependent on it, because when you do eventually go on to open servers, you won't have the awareness. I started on PvE and it's fun, but you get quite a few bad habits when it comes to going into towns, hitting heli crashes. You're not. There's another naked man there. So it does. It can hamper certain elements of the game if there's no PvE. But yeah, try if there's no PvP. But I learnt on console. I think I was on a PvE server to start with. But yeah, that can. There's another naked man there, and another naked. Honestly, all these naked men. But yeah, because it's about enjoying the game, and if you can get the basics, but as I said, just try not to, unless you really, really like it, you might not want to, but yeah, it can give you some potential bad habits. Like when you get a heli crash, you can stand on top of the rotor blade. The police events, you'll jump on a car and just start shooting the infected. You won't have any need to do it quietly because somebody may come and give you a hand. No problem, Brian. Thanks for popping in. Yeah, so, yeah, with a heli crash, you can stand on the rotor blade, so you can literally stand on top of the smoking heli shooting zombies as loud as you want, because nobody's on a PvE server, there's no PvP. Or they might have PvP zones, but even that causes a few issues potentially. But yeah, just get used to the game. But you know, some people play on PvE only and they really enjoy it. But if you do want to progress onto PV, you know, open servers, I'll call them, and you know, they're not just PvP servers; it's just PvP as part of the game. They may have a filter on. Some work networks or some work things will block certain sites from being viewed over the works thing. Yeah, I've got a friend when he's at work, he watches me on YouTube because his workplace blocks Twitch. But yeah, the main thing is just give it a go, and you might pick it up really quickly. But I still learn stuff on this server all the time, so I don't think you ever know everything because they're always tactically slipping extra little bits and pieces in. Yeah, so like if my shoes are damp, so if you go across these little things here, you don't get the splish splash. I was taking a bath or bath. Water bottle. What condition is that in? Not that I can pick it up. No, it's no good for a suppressor. Because on them, if you've ever played in the Malsk, where if any of these are wet because they're highlighted, you can get frostbite if you don't dry your clothes out. So if you get caught in the rain, you get into the water, I think you go light blue wherever you're still wet. I think then you might go dark blue, but then you go white, and once that appendage has gone white, you can't get rid of what's it called? Frostbite. I know I'd get it in the end. Yeah, you can't get rid of frostbite once you've got it, and your health is on that life. Your health is constantly white chunked. You can't go any lower than that with frostbite. So once you've got it, it doesn't really matter how many other bits you get that have got frostbite, because you're white chunked. Check that on the way down. pristine shovel and a rope. Yeah, I remember a few seasons ago we found a massive improvised camp up here, stone oven and everything. This is the trouble, I can't really carry much else. I've done it again. Yeah, it's like, so with, again, Arc Raiders, you can jump on that and you can play a few games, and then, you know, if you're after finding a particular thing, you can just find that thing and leave, so you can literally play for 10 minutes. Here, I think DayZ is one of those games that you can't just pick up for a few minutes. In my opinion, you just can't pick it up for a few minutes. Oh, did you give him a hand building? Or did you say your health and safety? You've come to inspect their works. No, it's not here. Boo. Sss. Yeah, ask them for some food. They might help you out. Especially if you had to drop, the drop on them. They're normally quite appreciative if you didn't take them out. I think with a lot of the games they bring out, there's so much they can do. There's that little deer feeder. A box of ammunition is worth picking up. Yeah, another one here. No, not at all. I like that hog right here. Nah, I'd be stuck on the coast. I literally wouldn't move from where I spawned in. This is where I live now, and I'll try and attract the attention of other people. No, you come over here. No, you come over here. They're too far away. I can't go that far. Imagine running up that hill. Nah, especially if they had inclines on it. Yeah. Nope, I'm done. I'll F11. Yeah, I'm not sure how that would work with all the cars and things like that you can have. I think, but that's when you start to get into the realms, I would guess, of needing quite a chunky PC to run the VR. And like I say, at the moment, you know, you can run it on, you know, quite a older spec PC if that's what you've got. Yeah, just think if you got the, if you do the sicker mode. Sunglasses. Boo. Oh. Yeah, literally each of my lives lasting like 2 minutes because the infected catch me because I can't run very fast. I'll be like the sloth. Try and do the playing possum emote. This is their little, this is the Helping Hands community area down here. It's good because it's isolated from the main base. Even like now, running across an open field, you wouldn't normally do this. I mean, the weather helps, but even then, that's a surefire way of getting somebody either to follow you or to shoot you. You know, you would go down into the valley or down the hill there through the trees and up again. You wouldn't run across an open field because you're too lazy to run down there. So there might be a convoy up here on this corner. Nope. I'm going to drop the fishing rod and stuff off because again I can't really carry much. Pristine fishing rod was a good find. The wind stops and it goes eerily silent. Yeah, I think playing DayZ on VR where you had to run everywhere for like 6 or 7 hours a day, that'd be amazing. Nah, so literally I'd get 5 minutes into it and they'd catch me. I bet there is some amazing thing. I mean, VR, how far it's come, I bet it's amazing. With what they can do now, how quickly things advance. You've only got to look how far AI's coming. I mean, it's almost impossible, I think, to tell the difference now with a lot of things. You know, they've got over the, 10 fingers on each foot and like having 2 hands on each wrist sort of thing to be in. Yeah. Yeah. And because VR can allow you, I don't think you can ever be hands-on, but when you're teaching somebody, like technology can, say for example you work outside and the weather's pouring down. If you use VR, you can at least get the principles done and then practice it when the weather's more favourable. I know there's certain things the weather can't stop, but if there's certain things where it's going to be counterproductive to try and show somebody in the bad weather, it's not going to achieve the results you need. At least carry on with VR. So it definitely's got its positives. Because there are, people learn in different ways, don't they? meant to check these yesterday because you can get a truck spawn here as well.
Hello, hello?
Oh, hello, Jack.
Hello?
Hello.
Oh, that's Rusty, okay.
Is that Rusty down there? Oh my god.
There he is.
There he is. There he is.
There.
Hey. Yeah. Yeah, in the flesh.
You're leaving me hanging.
Oh, look at this. You guys look too similar. I couldn't tell who was who. All right.
That's not. Oh, if you. Oh, there you
I'll
go.
just pat your belly. There you go. Okay.
Well, a little bit lower, but.
Oh, there you go. Good to see you, brother.
Oh yeah, good.
Yeah. Yeah, I was just telling Jack was filling me in on all the sagas that I've missed out on. You guys have some nice backpacks.
I found this.
Yeah, I told him about my bad dream that I had and all that, and why I couldn't wake up. But yeah, yeah. What you got there? Let's see. Oh yeah. Ooh, a new shotgun, nice. Yeah. So sounds like it's been pretty interesting. Tell me about the truck saga and then the airsoft saga.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, random shots. We may have a direction on that, but they're still not discounting any randoms as well.
Right.
Yeah, it was quite quite hectic. Quite hectic with let's say random shots. A family, they again, I don't know if they're the same ones or different ones, but they've pestered us a few times. Obviously Jack's put them down. I think I shot one on another occasion, and but yeah, it's been
Jack told me about cleaning them out with the R12.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was definitely.
He's a beast, this guy.
Yeah. Well, anybody gets near his swamp, and yeah.
Swamp sweeper.
Yeah.
I like it.
But yeah, I just went up to Electro, the couple of vehicle checkpoints on the way to Mokolevka. Then I went up to Black Sheep, and then I swung back round. So the police at Mokolevka weren't there. Then I just come down the hill and come back to drop the stuff off. Well, I found that fishing rod in a random cabin, that pristine fishing rod.
Wow, nice. You have quite a collection of them up there, I noticed.
Yeah,
it's good.
It's starting, it goes full cycle. They build up, and then we give them away or
trade them for leather kits now. He was telling me you're having a hard time finding those.
Yeah, it's the usual thing where it goes full cycle.
Right.
Yeah, so I'm not sure how the Dam, Firefly, Legionnaire, Overlook, and Odyssey thing. The worrying thing is not detracting from any of the groups that were security, but one group, they needed. I mean, if they had one big group there, that might have just been one group against one group, but we didn't know how many security. There was probably a few security. I would say there was at least 3 or 4 from each group. I would say that were security at least, if not more. And obviously they didn't manage to subdue the. They subdued it, but they didn't stop it. Obviously they didn't walk into where we were, so they done their job. But Dam, we all know you get on the wrong side of Dam, and that's what happened.
It seems like they're pretty good at what they do too. So it's tough. Yeah. Wow. Yeah. So are they actively at war with Dam, all those groups, or are they just kind of like?
Well, I think
chalk it up to Dam being Dam.
Well, I think they always are against them because of how they do stuff.
Right.
But with
right.
So when we went up to the Honest Coin, there was this was before Christmas, and they were advertising the airsoft event. And this was, I think it was Lucas from the Overlook was on the radio unfortunately we got shot at, so we actually were on the same channel, so we had to speak across it, which was a bit of a shame, but we couldn't help it. We started taking rounds, and we needed to let the other car know that we were getting shot at. But they publicly stated that I think DAM, FL, and Blackthorn weren't invited.
That's what Jack was saying. That pissed him off. Yeah.
Well, yeah. I mean, you know them as well as we do. They may have came down anyway, but this gave them a purpose to come down.
Right. Aye.
But it's just one of them. It's one of them things. We'll see what happens. I mean, none of us done any shooting. I mean, I like I say, crashed a truck on the way out and lost it. But
yeah, I mean, like I said to Jack, those trucks come and go. It seems.
Yeah, well, we got given. Well, we still owe them a 4-dial. We've got a 4-dial for it. We still owe them a 4-dial. But it was
the French people you owe the 4-dial.
Yeah,
okay.
In Dubrovka.
Okay.
But it was in pretty bad nick anyway. You know, all the not the saddest excuse. If I hadn't have clipped that, we would have got it back. But if it hadn't have gone then, it was one of those moments where if you got a slight bump on the corner, it went straight into the engine.
Right. Well, I was telling Jack I can't stay long. I just wanted to show my face and make sure you guys know I was still alive and hadn't fallen asleep forever.
Thanks,
Jack.
No, it's always good to say. We'll always be here when you're able to.
Yeah, I plan on being back tomorrow, and hopefully can spend a little more time with everybody and get some stuff done. But
yeah, I heard you hibernated like a bear, and now the sun's come out. You've come crawling out of your bear cave.
yeah. I guess I missed the cold snap you guys got. I totally missed the whole thing.
I reckon it was a bit like a groundhog. You went like this. Nope. Too cold.
Saw my shadow.
Every day. Yeah.
But yeah. So you guys are sight for sore eyes. I appreciate seeing you. It's been been a dark nightmare for me for a little bit, but hopefully it's gonna start improving. But move on. But yeah, we're I'll try. It's good to see you too, man. Absolutely. You look good in those colors.
Thank you.
Yeah.
But all right. I will. I'll look for you tomorrow at some point, and you too, Jack, and maybe we can go get in some trouble.
Yeah.
But I'm gonna go take a nap.
Absolutely, great to see you.
Give my best to Gideon and the rest.
Yeah.
And hopefully I see them tomorrow.
Yeah, absolutely. I'll catch you later.
All right, take care.
Yeah.
There was these 2 guys passing by. I talked to them before. He dropped a bunch of random guns, and they said that there was 2 guys speaking another language, and they seemed to be very shady, and they were walking around in the well. If they're still around.
Oh, whereabouts are they walking?
Near the well.
Oh.
We should give away one of the roads that is worn. We shouldn't keep this many, I think.
Yeah, but yeah, we certainly won't throw them away. I think if we know anybody that needs one, we can give them one away. I'm just trying to put, for the time being, I'll put the disinfectant in the medical tent if there's space.
No, you can put them here, and we can put the fishing rod that we want to give away into the bigger tent, so we will, remember to get rid of it. I found one bed today. I gave it away already.
All right. What did you find? Sorry, a backpack, did you say?
What?
What did you say you found?
A fishing rod badly damaged.
Yeah.
I was up in the boar, by the way. I just came back as well. Nobody was awake in boar.
Oh.
And then the wolves came. I was in this Lindy's
Lindy.
apartment.
Yeah, Lindy.
I was cooking something and I climbed to the roof and killed the wolves. And then I just came here. By the way, I found a Colt if you want to use it because of the ammo situation.
No, I'm good. I've got a Glock with like 18 rounds, so a mag full and then a few more.
I found 2 Deagle magazine.
Wow, that's good.
Suppressor and a mini sight. So I switched to Deagle.
Yeah, that's good. That's
the full combo now.
and you can put the handgun scope on that as well, if you find one. Bucky'll have a handgun
Like
scope for that.
Mini sight? No.
But you know the other scope as well, the handgun scope
No, I don't think
that goes on the Longhorn. It's like a
like the scope.
yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, so that
That's
can
nice.
that can go on there as well. Yeah, I didn't see anybody around. I just went and checked if the train was there. Went up the hill, past the school. That's all been cleared up now. There's nothing left there from the airsoft.
Yeah. Well, I heard lots of shots nearby, but I don't know what's going on. Yeah, I was just going to, to the military because I was looking for a backpack with a green collar. I heard the shots. I was watching the base. Nothing was happening, so I walked again next to the military. I got shot at, but I was already in the tree line, so they couldn't even hit me. It seems like a pattern now. I go there and I get shot at.
Oh,
I think I will avoid that for a while.
Whereabouts was that then? Whereabouts did you get? Did you definitely get shot at again? Did you?
Yes, for sure.
Oh.
It is after Baloto, before Komarovo.
So after Balota,
I mean,
before Komorovo.
yeah, but yeah. Shooter was somewhere there. I was already in the tree line on the north of Baloto.
That's interesting.
So close to the place I got shot at before because it was the airfield, the buildings in the south of airfield. The second time I killed the person. You remember that time?
Yeah. Interesting. Yeah, because I do a similar one. If I come back that way, I stay in that. I mostly stay in that big, thick group of trees, and then come past the Guardians again.
Yeah. I just went down to the coast later because I shot the wolf. I didn't know if somebody's gonna come to the voice, so I decided to rush back to the coast.
Yeah.
From Bor towards to Electro more, towards Cherno with like a with an angle.
Yeah. Yeah. That's interesting though. That's interesting that. I'm just trying to see where they would.
I don't know if it's the same person, but like, I don't know, like.
Yeah, it's a funny place. It's a funny place. Because it doesn't look like anybody's in Komorovo. See, when... yeah, because obviously Eclipse aren't around at the moment. I think it's at the Fetch on Prison Island. I think that's their names.
I don't think they will shoot at us.
No. But Eclipse, they used to have people who were in Komarovo, citizens in Komarovo, so anything like that went on, they would probably investigate. But now there's nobody to do that, you see. There's people who lived on the island, but they had a lot of people who lived in Komarovo. I mean, Kamenka gets gassed, so I don't know if anybody actually lived there, but they had control over all those towns. So from, just this side, just the other side of Bolota, all the way through to pretty much that train bridge is where they would, patrol.
Yeah, I also in Bor, I was fighting with a zombie, it cut me, and then I sleep. I woke back up. It was almost too late. I can tell you, like
Wow.
half a minute late, I will be gone.
Oh, was it heavy bleed then? Was it?
I don't know how to differentiate heavy one. Like it was one bleed, one cut.
So how quick was your blood disappearing? Was that just one arrow, or was it many arrows?
I didn't check that, but by the time I wake back up without any, any restriction, it was pretty quick. I was less than 50% of my blood.
Yeah. I think, I believe that a bit like when you're really hungry. Like now, I'm just a little bit hungry with one arrow. Blood's the same. I think you can get light bleeds and heavy bleeds, and it's all to do with the hits. I think if they give you a heavy hit, I think that can make you bleed a bit quicker. And that's the problem. If you get knocked uncon and they've hit you a couple of times, you can actually pass in before you wake up.
Yeah, like not knocked down, but that I fall asleep completely. Needed to wake up again.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, that was good. Yeah, because I'm sure you know that if you get knocked asleep and you get a forced sleep, you wake up on the coast again. If you're not awake.
Oh.
Yeah, if you're not awake when we go to nap time, you don't. And if you're same as if you're restrained, as well. So if somebody's tied you up and there's a nap time, you don't wake up here again. You wake up on the coast.
Oh.
Yeah, that's just something to be aware of, and that's why it's to try and keep hold of an eye on the time where possible.
Yeah.
But
so when people take each other prisoner in this land, so they need to take care of that actually as well.
If they I mean, if it happens, it happens, but I don't think they'll purposely do it at that time. They won't do it on purpose. There might be a case that they do cut them loose and they tie them up again as soon as they wake up. If they're doing it properly,
Yeah.
And then they go back as if it was it. But I believe if you're tied up or you're unconscious, you don't wake up again.
Yep. That's dangerous.
Welcome in, Lobster. Welcome in. Yeah, it's just something, it shouldn't stop anything. But like if something's going to start quite close to nap time, you've got to be quite careful, because Gideon pushed somebody when they're in the Blue Crane, and it was literally 2 minutes before nap time, and I think he got hit just as we went to sleep, and obviously when he woke back up again, he was somewhere else, fresh, and we don't know if he got the other person, or the other person didn't wake up. We're not 100% sure, and that's one of the problems if you do something right close to nap time. Could you imagine the chaos it would have caused if there was like on Saturday night at the school, if that happened at nap time and people had to count sheep to wake back up again? That would have pretty much stopped it dead.
Yeah, that wouldn't be fun. Yeah. I found some flares.
Yeah. But yeah, I just done a little loot round. Not a great deal around.
Yeah, same goes for me. I found a lot of blood testing kits and the Deagle mags, but nothing else.
Whereabouts did you find those? That's a really good find. That is the Deagle mags.
Yeah, one of them in the next to the Humvees in the military base.
That's
The other one, yeah, the other one in the community tent in the bar.
yeah, that's good.
Somebody dropped a note. You can take whatever you need. I go there and I see a Deagle map. I'm like,
Perfect.
I'm taking it then.
But that is, that's definitely a good dog popper, zombie popper. And if you might not like the handgun scope because it isn't any good for like really close stuff. That red dot's better, but you'd be surprised with that how accurate that can be over a little bit of distance.
Definitely. Yeah. I might try that because then I can drop the Tundra. Actually, I don't need to run around with two guns.
It hasn't got the range of a Tundra. It hasn't got the range of a Tundra.
Yeah, of course.
And it hasn't got the oomph. It hasn't got the oomph.
I really want to go back to a single weapon, but it's really difficult when we are so much in action.
Yeah.
I found an AK mag yesterday, so I put it inside. I realized like carrying an AK with 2 mag doesn't make any sense. Like 60 bullets, and if you die, that's gonna hurt.
Yes, but yeah. Yeah, definitely.
But the firepower from AK is crazy, though.
Yeah. Oh, definitely. It's it's one of them. It's one of them that it's got. Again, it's got the oomph and it's got the rate of fire as well.
Yeah.
And you might be able to find the 75, drum mag. How about that?
I think I saw it in one of the members in the Legionnaire or Overlook who was in the defense unit there in the school. That's the only time I saw it even.
Yeah, but you think giving up 75 or even worse, your magazine get hit and ruined and you've got 60 odd rounds still left in there. That would be a sickener.
That's so true. Yeah, if you're a shooter group, I think like when we were in the Dark Carnival for celebration, right? So there was a moment when they jump and you need to shoot up in the air to celebrate, right? I was using my pistol. They were using their AKs. They burn about 100 bullets for celebration.
Yeah.
That's crazy to me. Yes, so I think the shooting groups has a much different supply chain than we do have.
Yeah, and they look at it differently. They've also got Zelenogors to go down and loot, just the same as we run into like Cherno or something like that. They run down the hill, they do and they can get the mangoes to do that. They can task the mangoes to regularly run the containers. I did think of going there, but again, it's a big risk. And like I said, I've been there a few times, and one of them, Jonas, got shot and coasted in a container by a member of the 506 that gave us permission to be there, but the message didn't get passed to him. I think I went with whiskey and we found nothing, and I think another time we went, we found a little bit of stuff, but again, not worth the risk, to be honest.
Yeah. It's better to consistently go and check some of the military convoys, police convoys here. That is definitely much better than the other way around.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I went. You know, there's. I went up past the one where I saw it before. That wasn't there. I went up to the one that we went to the other day. That wasn't there. I think there was at least a couple of police things that weren't there. The train wasn't there. But it's, you know, you can do a little run round and just have a little look. I didn't hear any shots or see any people.
Yeah, I saw a freshie in Electro. He didn't know the lens at all. I told him I can give you a map. He didn't want that. I said sure. I gave him some food and and the guy who was shooting, and I think other than that I didn't see also nobody.
Yeah, it's interesting. It's interesting if they're just shooting randomly at people in the trees, or.
Sorry, can you repeat? I got a small headache.
That's right. No, it's just interesting if they're shooting randomly at people in the trees, or
possible,
or it's somebody that is actively shooting at people in the trees.
Yeah, I really don't know, but yeah, I think I'm gonna go to other directions, to Mogi or something tomorrow. Not there.
Yeah. Yeah, so he went. That was in between Bolotro and Komarovo. But you have got, obviously, you've got the airfield, you've got the apartments, but that Vestovo, unless there's people living in Bolotro. But I sort of like ran from the gas station place there. I went down to Komarovo docks through there. And then up the hill, and then round the back. There she is. There she is.
Rolling some joints.
Yeah, welcoming Cat Lee and Stephen.
Actually, we can give a fishing rod to Mr. Jack. I don't think he has one.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's a possibility. Yeah.
Yeah, we can ask him if he doesn't
Yeah.
have one. Yeah.
Yeah, definitely. Like I say, if I see him, I'll pick them up. But yeah, it's definitely worthwhile giving them to people who might need them.
Yeah. It is infinite food source basically here in the south.
It is. It is. And when you see the difference, it's not until you see the difference in how much you get when you use a fishing rod and a metal hook. You know, when you're getting like high 80s, 100%ers, and then you use a stick and it'll keep you alive, but you have to catch 3 times as much, to get the same fish value, and it's just 3 times as many worms, 3 times as many hooks, if not more, to try and get the same quantity.
Definitely.
Well, like the gas has gone in the military. That was gassed when I came back.
Military?
Yeah, the military was gassed when I came back. I heard that. I heard that in Mokolevka.
I was there before it was gassed. Not much. Only the hunter boots.
Yeah. But I think I was at the barn. Nobody was home. I didn't go into the town. I just went to the barn, and then the snow came in, so I ran across the field. Yeah, and I heard the boom, and I guessed it was Cherno.
Yeah. Well, I'm really curious. I want some people to come by and we learn more about that day, to be honest, with the airsoft,
Mm-hmm.
Because I only talked to Artyom and he was quite in a hurry because he was super fresh,
Yeah.
hungry. I gave him the fish and what he only told me, as I told you, it's just like 3 hours and mixed results. But I really want to know the details. I have super curious.
Yeah. Sometimes if they haven't gone well, they won't tell you, and you'll know when you get to know them better, they'll probably tell you anyway. But sometimes they're reluctant to tell people stuff. Or they'll be quite vague on purpose because they don't want to give anything away. Or if it didn't go well, they don't want to tell you that. They'll just say it was mixed results.
Yeah,
because they're quite a proud group. So I'm sure they presented themselves very well, but they don't want to make out.
Well, I'm also sure of that. Because even from what we heard, there was a couple of members down from other side. So I think they did a okay job. But of course, it's kind of like below expectations for everyone, I guess.
Yeah.
You think Monk is gonna get an armband soon? How does it work?
I reckon so. I reckon so. I mean, because he's yeah, it just obviously had a little bit of an unfortunate. I think he would have probably had it already. It's just he's not been around to, you know, other things were going on. So we'll see.
Yeah.
We'll see. But
Yeah, because I need to find 100% fish to slap him when he got unmanned.
yeah, yeah, or because I think they like to try and do it slightly different.
Yeah.
Pretend we're getting shot at, then tase him when he's not looking, and put the armband in his backpack.
Oh, that's also very good.
You know, we'll make out we're getting shot, so everybody's in. We'll just say, "Look out, look out!" And obviously he'll black out, think he's been shot, and but that can go horribly wrong though, because they tried knocking me out with a shovel, and it ended up ruining my back, or damaging my backpack, my hat, my back. Yeah.
Best is extended police baton to the head or taseriting.
Yeah, I mean, we did have a taser, but we give it to the Mango. We've got some cartridges, I think I've seen somewhere.
Yeah, I found two times cartridge there. Every time I go to the police station, Electro, or in the other towns ahead, I never find anything but some trash.
Yeah.
It's always looted.
Yeah. Yeah, I think I think the day after the storm last time, there was, I think that's when the racks, or whenever the racks appeared, I found them. There was like, I went in there and there was like 3 racks in the police station in Chernarus. But yeah, there's very little, almost to the point it's not worth going in them sometimes. I know if you don't try, you never find out, you never know. But
yeah.
it's you know, if you've got limited time, you've got to think of, is it worth going in there? And you know, sometimes it's like same as the apartments. You can possibly find stuff in the apartments, but I don't think it's worth checking all those rooms to get potentially a pair of shoes or a bit of pate, brisket spread.
I think after the storm, there's 2 items, is Mosin and a double barrel probably. If you find, 5-6 Mosin bullets and 8-10 shotgun bullets, you are golden, I think.
Yeah. Yeah, it's anything right at the start, and then you'll see it. It's good to see from the start that it's the struggle. Then you start getting a little bit comfortable. But what you will find is there'll be a lull. So all this activity, it'll quieten down, because people have got to build their bases up. They'll spend time doing that than shooting at each other, because they haven't got the resources. And then all of a sudden, you'll notice a shift in momentum, and then people will start getting raided. And then the activities start. But there's a lull of it was a little bit earlier this year when the raiding started, but locks were getting rolled a lot more this season than I think I've heard of before. People were losing 4 dials all over the place on a regular basis, and that's how some people were getting their 4 dials. They couldn't find them, so they were just rolling people's locks.
4 dial takes a lot of time to roll.
Well, there was a little period where I think people were waking up at random times, but I think that stopped. But yeah, it was. We lost one downstairs. That was gone off the door when I woke up one day. we had people break into the barn because it only had a 3 dial at the time. That's all we had. So people were going in there and they helped themselves to everything. I think we lost a barrel, a car, I think. And it's difficult because you can't really start storing stuff till you can secure it. As good as it is, you know, it's difficult. But you're better off trying to stash it somewhere until we're in a position where we can secure it, because there's nothing worse hunting for stuff, finding it, only to give it to somebody else because you can't secure it.
Like best place is always in your pocket and sleeve.
But yeah, or in a wall. As soon as you find any nails, build a wall.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
They cannot take it off, right?
Yeah. Yeah, they're not supposed to. Yeah, but we lost, I think it was 2 boxes of nails a couple of seasons ago because we were stashing them somewhere and somebody was watching us and they came down, shot everybody, and took all the stuff.
Yeah.
And that was a little bit. That was our fault. That was our fault. We just didn't put it in a wall. Absolutely, I will. Yeah.
I wonder if there will be a conversation with Fireflies and Easy as well.
See, this is when it gets really complicated, because that won't be forgotten, but it might cause them to make accusations because of obviously what's happened. They might even try and say because of their actions they allowed damn to, it gets complicated really quickly, really, really quickly. But they won't forget about what they've got going on with them, but that'll just go on the back burner for a little while until things potentially quieten down, because they'll all be, I think, rearming now. They will have stuff in stock, but they'll be rearming now, ready for the next wave of, be it raids, because in these lands as well, you're not supposed to team up in more than so many to go at somebody, because in an ideal world everybody would go up to Gorka, like the Fireflies, the Overlook, Legionnaires, but there's a limit on like numbers, like fairness numbers, if you know what I mean. I think they could have elements of each group and to make one group, but I don't think you could do it in like 2-3 separate big groups going up there. I don't think that would be a thing. But I'm still waiting for when we'll get raided. If we're not careful, we'll get raided at some point as well.
I think politics is one thing, but what I realize is really staying low is another. Just don't throw the attention.
Yeah, and that is because sometimes they're looking for an excuse, and because we all know that that some of the bigger groups would get in here no problem. This is mainly to stop crackheads.
Yeah, and I've got 4 walls here. What is gonna take it? 4 member can do it.
Yeah, exactly that. Exactly that.
Like established shooting groups or crackheads. That's what we need to stop, to be honest. Rest we cannot.
Yeah. Oh yeah, it is. But it's also understand. Yeah, I think you understand as well, like I do. It's not the fact that the like Dam couldn't do it; they just choose not to because we're not worth it. We haven't upset them enough because they know it's no challenge. But if we annoy them, they'll pay us a visit. But if we try not to annoy them, they tend to leave us alone because they've got other things they want to spend their bullets and ammunition and explosives on. If they got bored, they might come down and ask us to open our doors up.
Yeah, I don't know. I think it's better to not lose the 4 dials, right?
Yeah, just lie to them and say you haven't got the codes.
Yeah, of course.
That's all I'll do. I'll say Gideon and Couch have got those ones. Tell a little white lie.
What I'm only worried is that they start shooting is the problem.
Possibly. I think then the Fireflies would probably shoot at them. Legionnaires will probably come across because they can use that, as a reason to come and help out. And in fairness, they'd probably help out anyway because they've already got a thing against them.
Yeah.
And this is when it puts us in the awkward position if Dam are up there, like shooting at Pooster, do we run up and give him a hand?
Yeah,
when they would almost certainly come down here and help us out. That's the difficult thing. And the thing is, if we're up there and it happened like the school, that's completely different. You've got to defend yourself.
Yeah, definitely. And I was hoping that we go up and talk to them about the sniper situation, but yeah, not opportunity yet, I guess.
So a mango is someone who's gone through the mango process to become a clown. They have their vocal cords cut when they join the mango program, so they cannot speak. They can use sign language and violence, and sometimes like grunts and whistles, I think, but predominantly sign language. And they're basically I suppose, in training to become a clown. That's probably the easiest way of explaining it. They're in training. Not every mango makes it, but basically they're like trainee clowns that do whatever the clowns do. Some of them are very feisty, some of them are very mischievous, and then when deemed suitable...
Zombie in the industrial.
Yeah, see, I can see him. I'll have a look at the well. And so if and when deemed suitable, they then become a clown. They have a clown's birthday, so their first birthday is a clown, and then they're sent to meet the lady, and then they come back. So I'm unsure of the actual process, how long it takes. It's fun, because they can't communicate. And like Gideon and Couch can remember Worm when he was a mango. And when they asked him his name, he dug up a worm and held it up, and that's how that was his name. And then when he became a clown, he came back to speak to him, because whenever he came past, he couldn't speak. They do have Mango games every so often. And the winners, or winner or winners, I think it might be winner of the games, is given a chance.
Hello.
Hello, hello.
Hi, how we doing?
Good, good.
Good. Fireflies out here. How we doing? Good?
Welcome in, welcome in.
Cool, cool, cool. How's it going?
Good, good. How are you doing, guys?
Not too bad, not too bad. Just got back from a little trip up north in Prison Island.
Oh, yeah. I got shot at actually nearby Prison Island today by some random without
Really?
armband. Yeah, I run up to the bar
Oh.
and I was hiding in the bar.
Interesting. You said he didn't have an armband?
No, no.
Well,
I
I've left
didn't
a lot earlier
quite,
than Natasha did.
like,
I met back
zoom
up with
in, but
Natasha
yeah.
and Chernarus. Huh. I'll ask Natasha. Hey, Natasha, have you seen, did you see anybody who didn't have an armband, over by Prison Island when you were there? Like, possibly shooting at the Woodsmen?
Like
No?
in the coast, not in Prison Island, but you know, in that area.
No,
in
but
the
on the coast, yeah.
Yeah.
Must have been much
Oh, I
earlier
haven't
than
seen
we woke up.
Yeah, possibly 2 hours ago.
Yeah. Oh yeah,
Yeah.
that's
Yeah.
wow.
Yeah.
I'm sorry to hear that, man. Did you waste them?
No, because I couldn't find the exact location when I tried to peek. You know, I got shot and I was like, I thought I was aiming in the correct direction, and you know, they're like, and then from here I was like, what's going on? I didn't understand, and I just decided to run away.
Oh, interesting. Okay. Well, what are you guys up to today? What are you doing?
Not much. Some freshies were in Electro. In Cherno. I told them about Legionnaires and us and so on. Other than that, it's been pretty quiet today.
Dylan, welcome in. Yeah,
cool.
Ginger Balls. The name of my first World of Warcraft character, a Night Elf Hunter.
That's cool. That's probably a good thing, right? No news is good news. Nice to
I
have a
mean,
little
yeah.
calm.
We were up in the what was it? Paintball, I want to say. No, not paintball. We were in the school. You guys were doing the security with the Overlook and Legionnaires.
Right,
Electro.
right.
Yeah, this airsoft. Sorry, yeah, airsoft.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that was a
and
fucking shit show.
Yeah, I wanted to ask, like, because at one point there was a group of people, like everybody left, all the civilians left, and it was only us left, basically, and it was, I think, some Overlook members, they were just waiting for us, they wanted to push in, and we basically left as well, so they can, you know, do their thing. But we didn't hear again from you guys, like, what happened, how did it go. To be honest, we are not informed on that.
Did you guys take part in the battle at all that ensued?
We didn't see anyone. We were in the downstairs with the guns, but we didn't see anyone actually.
All right. Well, yeah. I mean, after Dam interrupted the event, we were able to eventually take them out into the woods. But unfortunately, some of them started pushing into town, and then we had to deal with runbacks over and over again. It was literally a bloodfest. We were out there probably 3.5 hours shooting at each other.
Oh wow.
Yep.
Wow.
And then one of our members killed 3 Dam, and that's when, after like about 3.5 hours, and then that's where we decided we're done. We're like, okay, now everyone who's coming here are definitely runbacks. Like, there's no point in continuing this. So we came up on a lot of great weaponry, and then we got the hell out of there. We checked with the Overlook if they were okay at the church or at the school, and then after we got that confirmation, we bolted. We got the fuck out of there. But I would say that would be a win for us.
Yeah, well, congrats, and thank you for the protection service there. Because
Hmm.
actually, what happened is that there was a nap time, right? I woke up in the middle
Right.
of the gunfight. Basically, I was outside. That's where I
Oh
fall
no.
asleep next to the next to the food because I ate too much pumpkin over there.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
Yeah. And then once I woke up, it was already like the dead bodies everywhere. It was like, what's going on? I asked one of your guys actually. I don't know who because it was such a scary moment. I didn't even ask who is who, and they
Right.
told me to go inside the school. So I went to the school, but I realized people are getting sniped from the windows. So I went back outside into the garden, and I was just waiting with the truck there because we had the fish delivery. Yeah, so after a while, everybody left. Basically, they were kind of like waiting for us, and then we were like, okay, we can go as well.
Well, I'm glad you guys were relatively safe. Sorry the event happened the way it did. I mean, they only got to play one round, which fucking sucks. I mean, one round out of an event like that is really, really a shame. But
Yeah.
I don't know. I guess they probably took too long to start up. I mean, you're only given like a 30-minute buffer zone. You know what I mean?
Yep. Yep. I agree. I
I would
think it took
recommend
a little
that
long.
I'd recommend that the admins change it to an hour, or the gods above, whatever.
Yeah, that might be. Yeah, because I understand something will happen. Of course, that will happen. But at least for an hour, that would be really nice to have something nice.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. And I mean, they started late. I mean, I think the event was supposed to start at 3. It really did start at like 3:30, 3:40 is when like
Oh,
when the first round ended. Immediately after that dam began. You know what I mean?
yeah,
So it
yeah,
was kind of a shame for them. I feel bad for them because they built up that entire area for one round of airsoft, which kind of
Yep.
sucks. Um, we're gonna go and talk to them eventually too, and let them know that we feel bad about it. That they didn't have much more time. Unfortunately, there were a lot of fucking snipers in the woods, and they already took out like two or three of our people who were like held up in really good spots, but they came up behind them. Even though we had spotters, so that's something to talk to our inner management with about. The spotters watching their backs more so their front. You know what I mean?
yeah, yeah.
So
Well,
things happen though. We won the battle. We showed them that we're not
yeah,
going to sit down and let them, you know, dictate when the event can happen, where, and cause havoc here in the south.
yeah. But I'm still glad that we had, even if it's one round, it's really nice to see something positive happening around here. Like that, some event
Uh huh.
Yeah.
keeps
People
the morale
have a
up.
little slip of the tongue from time to
Yep.
time.
Yep. I also want to talk to Firefly leadership about maybe us holding an event, but you already know how that's going to go. You already know entire
Yeah,
parties everywhere around the world is going to come and try to stop it or whatever. But I would
yeah,
like that. I would like that. I think events, like you said, boost morale, show people that things are happening down south. Not everything has to happen up north. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
definitely,
we're
definitely.
we're thinking of putting a we've been doing it. We've been saying this for like the last 3 seasons, but putting a fishing event on the
Uh huh.
coast, something like that. Just something simple, you know.
Oh, cool.
Uh,
Yeah.
there's a few.
Mhm.
When we've mentioned it, there's a few people that are interested. But again, it comes with its own issues, doesn't it? For something that, and you could, yeah, there's several little places you could put it, but you don't want to put it on now when something's going to happen, because
Mhm.
cause it's just unfortunate. But we've been
Right.
toying with the idea, and all it will take is some shelters, and but again, no, not too complicated. We were just coming up with. I think they've done it on Skaliski before, a fishing competition. Um,
Oh, really?
yeah,
I know the Overlook held a fishing competition quite a while ago, back
yeah,
before it used to be Tristan Pond or whatever.
yeah,
They named the pond after him. I wasn't there. I wasn't around for that, but I heard stories about it.
yeah. It is fun. It is fun. A fun thing. Um, but yeah, I'm sure we will at some point. We will at some point, but there's always something that seems to get in the way. Be it, random snipers from a hill, which have quietened down. Excuse me, which have quietened down. Uh,
Right.
for a couple of days. But
How are the sniper shots happening? Like, has they kind of calmed down quite a bit? I heard, you guys told me that somebody kept sniping you guys up on the
yeah,
hills.
so I think it was
any lead for that?
not as far as I'm aware. It seems to be. I mean, like I say, I got coasted cutting down a tree. Jag got shot but survived. I think it was last week.
Okay.
And then this is where it's difficult. We don't know if that's the same person or what, but we'll assume it's the same person, so I can say they. But they've started shooting freshies at the well now as well. But that was like last week. It was last week. There was like someone, we were talking to somebody
Really?
down here. They went up to the well. We heard a suppressed shot, and obviously he was past the well. He had actually gone to the well and just moved on. And then a buddy he was talking to, there was an unsuppressed shot that took him out as well. But then they disappear. And the guys, I think that was Coach and Jack here. I think they've been through the woods, but they've disappeared. So it's just difficult to flush somebody out if they've gone, you know.
Right.
And also, like a lot of times, if they don't move, they are extremely difficult to spot, you know. So, and
Of course.
we're quite vulnerable.
Especially now with the weather warming up, you know, more foliage,
Yeah.
more trees, more branches, stuff like that.
Yeah, it is.
And I think it's been like their like operating strategy of this person or people is been like this. I think 2 shots and immediately departure. You know.
Oh, right.
Well, and the crazy thing is, so if it makes me think they're randoms because Mr. Rivers dresses quite uniquely, so he is quite obvious to spot that he's not a woodsman. You know, with his flat sailor's cap or his captain's cap and what he wears.
Right.
And obviously freshies are freshies. So it makes me think, you know,
Right.
it's potentially randoms because anybody that has targeted us, we've not been, as far as I'm aware, we've not been shot for a while. It's just been randoms. Now, whether they're just getting frustrated that we're not showing ourselves. But yeah, it has been like 3 random, like non-woodsmen getting shot at or getting hit. But it has, you know, last few days it's gone a bit more routine. But we'll try and push the hillside, but it's just difficult. It's just difficult to know know where they are.
We'll keep an eye here on the hill a little bit more. The Legionnaires are constantly talking about doing more patrols. They're interested in joining the Southern Shield, so
here we go.
We need to go on a couple more patrols, get to know them a little bit better, and then you know, we'll make it a point to scour the woods here and there and make our way down to Electro, see if anybody's crossing over from Electro, trying to come to Prague to cause trouble.
Did when you were here last time and you heard all the shots in Electro, did we get to the bottom of that, or did you get to the bottom of that? I think.
I'm trying to think. I know what time you're talking about, but I got there sort of late. Did find that one guy from LMDO that I was talking to. He was lying dead.
Yeah.
So I have no idea, but there were just way too many shots for it to be like one person. You know what I mean?
Well, that was
Tino,
Laser.
The guy I was talking with.
Laser.
Yeah.
That was Laser and.
I went with them.
Yeah.
Was that Tino?
Tino. Yeah. And they left.
Tino.
They left here quite a while afterwards.
Right.
And they were up at the fortress house on the hill where the well is, about to go into the trees. So they went to the well, and I think they might have gone into the fortress house. And they were about to go into the trees, and I think that was near where they got hit. I don't know if that's where you found the body, but...
well, that's where I found the body,
yeah.
But shortly before I found the body, I was in the industrial building, you know, just looting, and out of nowhere, some fuckhead comes out of nowhere and just started blasting on me, man, and, luckily, I don't even know how I survived that. I didn't even have my gun out, he was just spraying at me with an SG5, and, like, I just kept, like, bobbing and weaving, and pulled out my, like, shotgun and just wasted them, but, I don't know. Maybe he was the one who killed Lazar. I have no idea.
Hmm.
I have no idea, but it was fucked up. And I told him, like, why are you shooting at me, dude? And he just wouldn't respond. He just kept shooting. And so that's when I pulled out my gun and killed him. So I don't know if that was the guy who did it, or he was just going around Electro just killing anybody he's seen. I have no idea.
Yeah.
But I didn't see Tino with the body of Lazar, so I think, or Laser. So I think Tino got away unscathed.
Yeah, I think so. But yeah, you're right. That sounded, to be honest, it sounded similar to some of the exchanges you guys were having. You know, obviously not for the length of time, but there seemed to be quite a lot of shots for it to be something random.
Yeah. Well, we've had a fair share of excitement over in Pusta the last couple days. I don't know if you heard, but fucking bagheads showed up in town.
Ugh.
And then this group called the Ricemen. I don't know if you guys fucking heard of them before. The Ricemen. They're a bunch of people who keep bothering the Overlook. They're showing up and acting friendly. Do not trust them. They'll send one guy in and going like, "Oh, hey, dude, how's it going?" Like, acting all friendly, and immediately once you let your guard down, 3 of them come out of the fucking woodworks and start, shooting at you. So just be careful of that, okay?
Yeah, they're the same ones that are hitting. They're the same ones that are hitting Mokolevka as well.
Oh, interesting. We did hear shots from Mokolevka not too long ago. So
Yeah,
kind of
that night, as soon as apparently they've got a thing for Mufasa. Now I don't know.
And Buttercup.
Yeah, but they've left notes for Mufasa saying that pains them that he's still breathing and stuff like that. Very bizarre notes, and they keep coast. Well, we assume they keep coasting Buttercup, but Mufasa didn't even know who they were or who Rice Man is, and they've just started to leave him notes saying that they're going to get him.
I have no idea, like, what their vendetta would be. I have no idea. Overlook have no idea either. When we asked them, we said, "Why would these people be after you guys?" And they said, "We have no clue." So I don't know if they're coming from a different land,
possibly,
and causing trouble. That's what we think, because they're usually dressed in like military gear. So it seems kind of like pubby to me,
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So just be careful of them. And then while that was going on, I was running back from Overlook with one of my friends named Nolan. He's been helping us out in Pusa lately. And I come up the hill, I fucking see Worm on top of the hill aiming down into Pusa shooting. Now, my first instinct was to like call out and be like, "Hey, Worm, it's Donnie," but the thing is, it's like last time he was in Pusa, he was talking about like he demanded a firefly take part in his fucking human zoo. And we want no part of that shit. I don't know what kind of weird, freaky shit they're on about, but we're like, no way. So, like, we're not on the best of terms. So, I don't know if Worm was, like, shooting the people in Pusta to, like, clear Pusta, but he was all alone, and I couldn't take a chance, so unfortunately I had to cap Worm. That ultimately led to my demise. Somebody rushed up the hill and killed me when I was looting. And then, Yeah, I was coasted. And then after that, I came back, and somebody left an AK on the same exact hill I killed Worm at. I saw a couple of members of DAM leaving too. So we had 5 different groups in Pusta. I have no fucking clue what was going on. Yeah, DAM set off an IED at our gate. Didn't break through, but they like took out part of the watchtower that we have there.
Yeah.
So I have no idea. But after I saw the DAM members, I picked up the AK, and I didn't even bother to look down my sight. I just started spraying from the hip. And from what I hear, I actually got one of them. So that was kind of rewarding. I got 1 DAM and 1 Worm, so...
Just, I mean, if I remember, this might not be related. If I remember rightly, I'm sure that I forget which Firefly it was, but I think he was going to be the next Gary. I can remember. I think it might have been at Gary's Unfuneral. That was either a competition or something, and I'm sure one of the Fireflies that were there was nominated to be the next Gary.
I don't even know what that means.
So
what the hell does that mean by Gary?
So Gary was Worm's pet, pet human, and it just when you said that about Human Zoo, I forget which one it was, but I'm sure there was one. He might even have looked like Gary, and I think Worm had nominated him to be the next Gary.
Well, What
I
in
don't
the
know if
hell?
I don't know if Irish or any other ones were there, but that rings a bell. And again, things in these lands
Okay.
come round and round again, if you know what I mean. It was he liked
do.
him. He liked Gary. He liked to obviously he liked to torment him as well. But yeah, that might be linked to that. He might be coming back to, you know,
Interesting.
get his pet, but in the most respectful
when
like term.
Mhm. Well, when we talked to Worm and asked him why he wants a Firefly, he said because it was our fault that he got sent to the void from the cult to Papa, and we're like, what the hell are you talking about? I mean, when we found out, we're the ones who came there and told you immediately. So I don't know. I think it's just misplaced aggression. We told him like, although we had sort of a rough history, as soon as we got that intel, we sent an envoy over to the Green Mountain immediately to tell you that you're on a list that the cult made. So I have no idea why he would. I don't know. You know
Yeah,
how they say though, like when people come back from the void, they're a kind of a different person.
yeah,
They have like they're more evil, they're more demonic, I guess you could say.
yeah. I've never known
I'm thinking
anybody to
that it might
come
have
back,
something to.
so
Mhm.
yeah, that is.
Oh, there's Benna for you.
Yeah, that is interesting. And I'm sure your guys and girls who build up there know. But if they damaged your tower, please, I mean, I'm sure you know, but look around all your other structures because you can get a lot of collateral damage on some of your walls. And
Sure.
if you get a crowbar in your hand and walk around inside, it'll tell you the condition of the walls. When we got hit last
Oh, I
storm,
didn't know about that.
I mean, I'm sure people up there might, but if not, please pass it on because
I will.
check some of your random walls. A crowbar's the best because you don't need to. You can literally walk around the inside of your walls and it will tell you the condition. If you haven't got a crowbar, just put some planks, and you need enough planks and enough nails and a hatchet as if you're going to repair it,
Uh-huh.
and it'll show you the conditions. There's two ways of doing it, but a crowbar is the best way because you don't need anything in the walls. Because when they blew out our
Okay.
tower last storm, it transferred a lot of damage around the whole immediate area. There was a lot of collateral damage, so you might find some of your walls they don't look at, but they might be worn or worse. And check
Right.
some of your random walls as well, because we found some of the ones downstairs, the quality had changed to worn, and we didn't hear anything. So just a crowbar on the inside of your structures will give you an idea of the condition, and you can repair them back to pristine with one nail and one plank, or one nail and one piece of metal.
Nice. Okay, well, thank you for the tip, Rusty.
No
I
problem.
appreciate that.
No problem. Well, like our tower was ready to fall down, and I just randomly
Why
had
would the Dark Carnival raid you guys?
No,
last season?
that wasn't them. No, this wasn't them. This is when we got hit.
Or damn. Right.
Yeah, look, that was it last storm? We were probably just next in line.
I see.
But yeah, that tower was ready to fall down. If I hadn't have happened to have a crowbar in my hand and I saw the condition of the whole tower, probably a 2-2 round would have took the whole tower down. Everything was badly damaged, but looked good. So yeah, wherever they set it off, just have a little check around the perimeter of because that does do a lot of can do a lot of collateral damage.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, hey, Rusty, I gotta get going.
Yeah.
Nice talking to you. Nice catching up, as always. Okay?
Yeah, as always. Yeah.
Awesome. All right.
Nice
Well,
to
have a
see
good
you,
one.
man.
All right. Always hope.
Yep.
Stay
Yeah.
safe.
Yeah, Gary was Worm's pet, and I can remember at the Unfunneral, I'm sure there was a competition. There might have been a throwing competition because I was in it. There was a throwing competition. The winner, I think, was selected to be Gary's new pet. I can remember that happening now.
Oh, gentlemen.
Morning.
Guys.
Yeah, so here from what Donnie was saying then, it went on for 3.5 hours, I think it went on for, the firefights.
Wow.
and then they pushed into the town, and it was like Freshies returning, you know, house to house
So
stuff.
they were going against the clown as well.
No, I think it was just Dan.
Okay.
But yeah,
I heard him say he killed a worm. Not a
Yeah.
worm.
Yeah, I'm not sure of time frame, but yeah, he said he was pointing down into Poos to shooting. But then they had, like, I think he said 4 or 5 different groups. So the Rice Men have paid him a visit. I don't know how much you heard.
Nope.
So I don't know if it's Rice
Tell
Man
them
or
to-
Rice Men. I'm not sure, but the same ones that have been pestering Mufasa have been pestering the Overlook and the Fireflies.
Wow.
And the Bagheads have been up there
Maybe
as well.
yes. Maybe yes as well. We just haven't got a note.
Possibly. But I would possibly think if there was brazen with Mufasa, we would have found a note. You know.
Like you said, maybe it's not our time yet.
Yeah.
Don't tell him.
Monk popped on. He should be waking up again tomorrow.
Rib feeling better.
Oh yeah, I think so. Yeah. I reckon he was like, he hibernated because of the cold weather. Every time he stuck his nose out, he went, nope, too cold, and went back to sleep.
Oh yeah, it happens. It happens. Good to hear.
Absolutely.
A lot of time has
Yeah.
passed.
But guys, I think I heard something about he having a horrible dream about losing some close family.
That is a bad dream. Definitely. Hope to see him soon and get his mind off things. Busy.
Yeah. Absolutely. Yeah, I mean, Jack went west, I went east and into Mokolevka up to Black Sheep and then back down again. So we've been out and about. Jack got
Nice.
got shot at near in between like Balota and Komarovo.
Hey, you lucky dog. Nice.
Perhaps they thought
You
you were
lay
trying.
him down, Jack. Put him down.
Well, last time I got shot there, I laid him down. This time I couldn't find him because I actually climbed up towards the boar. I peeked. He shot me again somewhere, but I couldn't figure out where exactly, to be honest.
Jack welcomes it. And maybe next time, Jack.
Yeah, and then I went up to the boar and I saw the places of our friends. You know, I hang out a bit there, killed some wolves, and then came down back here.
Ah, nice. Good. I'm glad you made it home all right. You as well, Rusty. Jeff, how about your adventure to the west or east?
There was nothing. I mean, they've cleaned up after the airsoft event. There's nothing there now. That's all been cleaned up. I went up to the convoy spot below Steroy. Then I went to the Black Sheep one, nothing, and then I peeled back round because again I got to the point. I found a pristine fishing rod in a random hunting cabin, so that's upstairs.
Oh, that's good. That's good. That's a plus.
But it was.
Yeah, that's definitely good. With the uptick of people washing up for sure, fishing rod would have to do.
Yeah. Oh yeah, it was definitely. But you know, when you get to the point, if you did find anything, you couldn't really carry it.
Right. What about the mechanics? Have you heard from them?
No.
Drivers, any of those?
No. It makes me think there's 2 groups because the guys we were speaking to yesterday were setting up in Electro.
Yeah, I caught the tail end of that as well. Who was that? That was Jay and
Jack, or was it Jake?
and Chet?
Was it Jeff and Chet or Chat?
There you go. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, Jeff and Chet. Yeah.
Now I've heard of a group
One
called
is
the
Chet,
Vermin.
but I don't remember the other. Yeah, Chet and something.
It's Jeff. It's Jeff.
I've heard of the Vermin.
Jeff. Yeah, well, that's good. Two groups in a lecture. Hopefully they stick it out, make it through. You know.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I don't know where the mechanics have decided to set up, and it just but
Well, last time, you know that building with the big blue doors that swing open.
yeah,
Last time they were in there. Yep. Kind of behind the glass house, behind the glass building.
I know where you are. Yeah.
Yep. Bunch of shelters there on the outside, and then they had it boarded off. Right there, you know that building we were where we were looking on. Me and you climbed up top, and we're looking towards Cherno there.
Yeah.
It's all black doors. Yeah, that building, in Electro.
Yeah. I'll tell you a good one for if they want to traders potentially is on the little peninsula on the other side of
Yep.
that big building
Yes,
there.
sir.
I think that would be I mean, I don't know how easy it would be to
Cross on their white stubbies, like the ones back
Yeah.
here, the red one.
Yeah, the
Red-
big,
yes, sir.
yeah, the big, and I think at least if you've got somebody looking. I mean, it doesn't help if they actually get there, but I think there's only a few places you could probably get sniped at.
Yeah, believe it or not, there was an individual, and he actually the Fireflies gave him the okay, open up a traders there. Well, then they had circumstances. They were saying, hey, you can open the traders. Better not find out. They gave them a list of certain people. They told them, hey, you are
Yeah.
not to trade at this person, this person, this person.
Yeah,
Of course, they found out
that they were.
Yeah, and ran them off. Closed down. Probably lasted, I kid you not, maybe 2 months tops. In that same exact location.
Yeah, I mean, it's difficult if you're a trader to be
Yep.
selective because that's you can have principles. I understand that, but if you're being a trader, if you don't trade with some of those groups, they'll just come and raid you for the stuff.
Right. It's like a lose-lose situation. And I think, like you said, I think they pick and choose, or people pick and choose of who they want to lay that roll down to and who they don't.
Yeah, I mean you can sort of set your stall out from the start, but I think the whole point of trading is trading, I guess.
As long as you get what you ask for, and regardless where it's coming from, I mean, all this stuff has been in everybody's hands.
Yeah.
They say it's never yours; it's just your time with it. Time with it.
And I think, and I guarantee, if given the time, if they've been wronged by somebody, they would, not trade with them, But unless they know about them, because I don't know of any of the traders. Have they refused to trade with any groups?
Oh no, of course not. People can lay down their opinions and try to demand them not to trade with these people. Traders are gonna do. Traders can do. Money talk, BS walks.
Yeah. Oh, I don't know if you caught the tail end of it. Let's just go. Can we just go up to the fire up there? Yeah, just. Yeah. So yeah, just there was more. I don't know if you caught the tail end of Donny saying about about the Southern Alliance again.
No, I didn't.
Yeah, so obviously with the increased, there's a couple of pieces of fish on the thing there for you.
I'll get it.
Yeah, it's and again, part of me still says, I don't. I mean, it might have been, playing into the Southern Alliance's hands, attacking the thing, if you know what I mean.
Of course. Like you said, the moment you tell somebody they can't do it.
But because a lot of people, a lot of different groups were there and potentially affected, that'll supposedly only cement the cause for a Southern Alliance. That's what I'm getting. That's what I'm getting at. So it might have been.
Who was there?
Well, we had. So it was Overlook, Odyssey, Legionnaires.
They're already part of it.
The Fetch, who live on Prison Island.
That's like a handful of people.
Mm-hmm. There was the Honest Coin. There was who else? There was quite a few people there.
Well, Honest Coin already has dam.
Yeah.
That's nothing new. People from the island, they can get in that too, but it's kind of, it's say they're gonna help. Once your walls get blowing down and things start blowing up around you, you find that it's just, you can only help yourselves.
Yeah, they'll if they go from one group to another group to another group, then it comes to the point that you've all exhausted your resources. You can't help out your neighbours because you've just had your walls blown in.
Right.
And the difficulty is, you can't combine forces to go up to Gorka. There'll be too many people. You can't do that, can you?
Nope. How are you gonna hurt something that invites pain? Pain is pleasure to them,
Yeah.
You can't hurt them. They keep coming. Stop.
Yeah, definitely.
Look what they're just pushing off our truck, and even then that's just a truck, but man, it slows us down drastically.
Mm-hmm.
Imagine getting your walls blown down every 2 weeks.
Yeah, because worst case we could still run up with backpacks, couldn't we? We could still still get round it. But if you haven't got any walls or all your fishing rods have been stolen.
As far as the Overlook, they were having problems with just crackheads a couple weeks ago.
Yeah.
Getting mowed down. So imagine dealing with a synchronized group. Killers. You gotta be made for that type of stuff. And out of all the groups, I say Fireflies and maybe Honest Coin. A lot of people from the Overlook left. A lot of their shooters.
Mm.
I heard Robert left.
All right.
Was one of their main shooters. Yep. Roman's no more with the Fireflies. A good shooter. He and Robert's son, I would think.
What about Peru?
Peruvian. I'm not sure. I haven't been up there. I would think he's still around. Hopefully.
Hmm.
And I'm not saying they're weak, but it's just gotta be trained in that kind of stuff,
Yeah. Otherwise, you're just another body, aren't you?
Right, and more supplies.
Yep.
Another kit, as they call it.
Yeah, but it was interesting to say about obviously the Riceman. He said it was like a group of 3 people that came in acting all friendly, and then they shoot you in the face, which sounds very similar to
Right.
what we had.
In
But-
Pusta.
Pusta, yeah.
Wow. And you see, that's one thing for it to happen to us, right? But usually, think about Pusta. Every time we go over there, they're always with their guns out.
Mm.
Go up there as polite as can be, and they have their rifles out. So that's kind of strange to hear, unless their numbers are dwindling.
Well,
That's odd.
they did say they were wearing military gear.
Hmm.
So our ones
Yeah.
are nearly always freshies, aren't they?
Right. I've never known the Fireflies always been top notch on their security. I'm surprised that ball got dropped on them like that. But I guess it happens to everyone, you know. Live and learn.
Yeah, I mean, like I say, and I told them that obviously it's the same group of people that have been going after Mufasa as well. Because I always thought Rice Man was one person, but I get the impression it's a group, the Rice Men or Rice Men.
Well, do you? It's the person that was making fun of Buttercup. I wouldn't think. We're all calling
Yes,
her
it is,
nasty
it is.
things.
No, I didn't hear.
It is already. I talked to Mufasa. They held Buttercup up actually after she was here again. They locked her in an apartment or something like this happened again.
Gotta be somebody new because she said that they talked to her like over the line. So whoever it is the new. So kind of bad for her.
We might have to pop up there.
Mm-hmm.
Unless are they just picking a vulnerable target? I won't say an easy target, but just a vulnerable target, and they know they can get away with it.
Right. That's what it sounds like to me. Could be like I said, I mean, they could have even taken a shot at us, but they want easy targets.
Yeah.
I don't know. Maybe one day we'll just go up there and round, you know.
Well, she'll remember the voices as well, so she might even be down here, and we might find us people that don't do anything to us, but they run straight up there and start shooting at her.
Yeah. Well, I encouraged her to move in with time to move into the main base, you know, stuff over there.
Yeah.
At least her stuff is guarded by the flag.
I mean, yeah, and you could potentially keep that as a little store for clothes, I guess.
Yeah. Car. Library.
Or a
little library.
or a dressing room, because you know how ladies like to keep a room full of clothes.
Room.
Yeah, powder room. That's the one.
Yeah, nice. Have they been around? Have you seen them, Mufasa and Buttercup?
I heard him in the radio this morning earlier. He was talking to someone. I didn't interfere. Mufasa was awake like 3 hours ago.
Good, and now the sheriff is back and waking up, so that's any talk of Blackthorn. Has anybody seen them? They hibernating.
I've not seen them.
Bear sleep. Let the bears sleep. I have a feeling it's because it's a matter of time till they come over here and talk about where's the rest of my fish.
Possibly, but I'm sure he said that was all right. The cow was the main thing.
I don't know. I don't like this. I don't like the way he stressed where we got it. He made us say we got it from Roy, didn't he?
Yeah. Yeah, because I think, again, but I don't think they told even, this is where it gets confusing, because they never told Jack where to get it from. But I won't going to argue the toss.
Yeah, that's what makes me wonder.
Yeah,
That's
the Warriors, yeah.
I think they're gonna say, "Oh, that's one of our cars, any one of our cows anyway." But up to see.
Yeah, dressing room, yeah.
I don't know, but I'm ready for some sunshine.
Yeah, it was a bit blizzardy today, and I think you can get wet in the snow now, as in, whereas before it was just a thunder snow. Now I think you can get wet or damp when you're out in the snow.
Oh. Been a good day then.
Yeah, let's say a quick run round up to is it Kumaraya, and then back round. I didn't want to obviously be away like too long, just in case people come past. But it's good to get out and about, and you don't have to go that far to be lucky and find stuff. You know, it's not like you have to run up to like Servergrad to check the industrial there. You can actually run around here or run up to Kozlovka, Nadazino, Poor Boar, and Negan's old place. That was right. So Nolan, so the guy Nolan that I'm sure he's running around with the Fireflies, unless it's a different Nolan. That's who Donnie said that was. He was running up with somebody.
What do you reckon about Gideon, about the fact that that person I saw with the fireflies were with Izzy? Do you think if we have a conversation with Irish, is it worth sharing or no?
I think everything's around timing. Right place, right time. Gotta know it when you're it.
Yeah.
For example, if Iz has her doubts about that certain person, maybe it'd be the right time to head up. Till then, you kind of just keep it. Talk, boys. Your eyes open up there.
I'm going to flare the well.
Yep.
Friendly flare incoming.
You'll get the friendly flare. Yeah, catch you later, Cat Lee.
Ah, I remembered yet. How did I flare yesterday? Okay. Friendly flare. Much better.
I actually got it down. He's got that quite far.
I'm gonna put a flare on the rooftop.
So part of me also says, and I mean, it don't make sense with Mufasa, but it all depends on some of these. It can depend on how you first interact with people. Sometimes, if you're, again, I'm not saying, but that can mold your impression of another group. You know, if they've been bad to you, shot at you, or you even got shot when you were near there, and they've put 2 and 2 together and come up with 8.
I think I'm gonna get a fire going. I'm getting cold.
Again, misunderstanding and misinformation. Just fired off the cult signal, but yeah, because she'll remember the voices, and if that's the same ones that have done it again, it could be that they've found a vulnerable target. It might be part of their story plan or something. Because we have got, I'm sure there's more than those groups in Electro at the moment. You've got the people who are in but there's someone in Balota, I think, or near Balota. You've got Ulrich in Vestovo with, I think, another guy. But I don't think they're... But yeah, the Ricemen or Riceman. Yeah, interesting. Yeah, I thought that'd be interesting to do an achievement run to try and complete the achievements. The difficult ones are going to be that, well, when I say difficult, I suppose to do it organically, it's difficult. Like, you know, if we want to get the 300-meter kill, you just get your rangefinder to 310 meters, send Mufasa out there or whoever's unofficial with me, and you can shoot each other, and that's a 300-meter kill. So it is a bit, but organically, it must be extremely difficult to get it done organically. You'd have to play a lot. Like the handcuffing and the bandaging, I think, are probably going to be harder. But if you play in a group, it's going to be, you know, they're going to be easy. Is that someone at the well? Yeah, we've got somebody at the well with a white motorbike helmet on, it looks like. Drinking with his hands.
Sorry, what?
We've got somebody at the well. White motorbike helmet on.
Is he armed?
No, he looks quite fresh. Drinking out of his hands. I'm just going to use the megaphone.
Okay.
Greetings, survivor at the well. If you need anything, come over to the industrial by the big yellow crane. We'll have a water bottle or a few other bits and pieces for you.
Is he coming?
Yes, he's downstairs. Yeah. Hello. Hello. Sorry, we try and keep an eye. Hello. We try and keep an eye on the well, and I saw you there. Drink with your hands. Would a water bottle be of use?
Yes, please.
Absolutely.
Also, do you have some food?
Yeah, absolutely. Here's. Where are you? Oh, there you are. Here's a water bottle. Oh, just landed behind you.
Behind you.
Just behind you on where the
Okay.
where, no, forward. There's the water bottle.
Thank you.
No problem. Would a map be any use to you?
No, it's fine actually. I have to go.
Have you seen one that's specific to these lands, or because we've got one that's specific to these lands that might help you get around a bit more. It's up to you. We're the Woodsmen. Obviously, we live in Prigorochy. We survive on the coast to try and help people when they wash up.
Yes, please. That would be of use.
Absolutely. So, you're more than welcome to stand by the fire as well. There's a map just in front of you. And let me just throw a couple of pieces of fish down to you as well. There's the map. And the fish is just this side of the bench.
Yep. Yeah.
Just down there for you.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
No problem. What's your name, friend? I'm Rusty, Woodman Rusty P.
Yeah, I'm Sean.
Sean. Well, it's nice to meet you. That's Jack over there in the corner. Like I say, we're the
Nice to meet you.
We're the Woodsmen. We live in Prigorochy. We try and help people out the best we can.
Very nice.
There's a stone oven underneath my feet if you ever need to use an oven that's relatively safer than cooking in the houses. You're more than welcome to use the fire that Jack's just set up. And we've also got a fishing spot on the coast by the big rusted ship. There's a stone oven and some shelters there. You know, so feel free. I mean, nowhere's ever safe, but it's safer than cooking in the houses or fishing on the coast.
All right, good to know. Thank you.
No problem, no problem. Are you looking for any groups in particular, or?
Maybe not at the moment, but maybe in the future.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, the most valuable items here will be nails, 4 dials, and epoxy. There's 2 traders that you can get pretty much anything you're after for nails, 4 dials, and epoxy. But just be careful if you do find them, who you tell that you've got them, because you might not have them very long, unfortunately.
All right.
Here's a piece more food.
Dylan, welcome in. Welcome in.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, how long have you been travelling around these lands?
Just a few weeks.
Ah. Well, welcome. Yeah, so you would have seen the weather changed. It was completely snowy last week, and now it's gone to being frosty with a little bit of snow.
Sorry, say again.
It was him upstairs.
Oh yeah, no, I was just saying that the weather's just changed the last couple of days. It was wintry completely, and it's got a little bit less snowy.
Yeah, I have to go, but thank
no
you
problem.
very much.
Yeah, no problem.
Much.
See you again.
Come back.
Yep, see you again.
Yeah, probably.
He's obviously got a friend. Or he might have to. No, he's carrying on looting. Well, we gave him a water bottle and a water bottle, not a water bottle, a water bottle. Keep a spare one on me. Yeah, so yes, that was my first World of Warcraft character's name, that was. I'm not sure you could probably pick it now, how things have gone. But it was also like on Xbox for kill feeds as well. When it used to come up, you've been killed by ginger balls. Now, I'm not sure how you would do that. You'd probably have to just smother them or something like that. But I thought that was quite ironic when you got a kill feed, you've been killed by ginger balls. and pushing the boat out a little bit more. When I got the fishing achievement on World of Warcraft, you could use the title Salty, so it is actually salty ginger balls. So that was even more funny, in my personal opinion, which doesn't really count for too much. Yeah, well, like I said, we don't know. Sean could be part of the Ricemen. You just don't know until you know.
I found a new tape today. Let's listen to that.
Oh, that's a great one. This one is a great one.
Yeah?
He was walking down the street, just minding his own business. Had a few people to meet. It was 2 days before Christmas. Smiley Rhino, wonderful wino. Smiley Rhino, Rhino. Larry had but 2 days to live. It was 2 days before Christmas. Walks into a bank and says this is a hold up. They all know he meant all business.
Smiley Rhino.
Wonderful wino. Smiley Rhino. Rhino. He had white hair. He had black glasses. He was blind as a bat. Which is why we never let him back.
Smiley Rhino.
Can you broadcast with megaphone?
I'm not sure because I think it's voice. I think it's voice activated. I think you could probably do it over the radio, but that depends what channel you do it on.
Yeah, yeah.
Is Back in Black that saucy one? Is that the one that guys taking the tents upstairs by themselves? Yeah, I think that's Bucky's favourite. And Jack was quite impressed when he found it as well.
What kind of scope is needed for the K98?
It's a specific scope for that gun.
Do you know the name of it?
Yeah, it's a Car 98 scope.
Sorry, what scope?
Car 98. It's like a long tube, and it looks like a Mosin PU scope when you look through it. It's similar. It's not a telescopic scope. It's a magnified scope like the PU, but it is a specific scope. Yeah. We do find them. You do find them on the trains sometimes, because I think that's where you predominantly find that gun, is on the trains. The difficulty is finding the ammunition.
Yeah.
It's powerful. You know, it's powerful. I think it's 7.6. Or was it 7.62 by 50 or something?
Yeah,
or
yeah,
49.
definitely that sound I remember.
49 or something like that, 7.6249. But the ammunition is quite difficult to find. Well, it's either they can find the ammo, you can't find the gun, or you can't find the gun, or you can find the gun, but you can't find the ammo. It's one of those.
Yeah, yeah. Did you know that Oriental Machete is one of the most durable knives actually?
Is it?
Yeah, actually it's worth repairing it kind of good.
Mm-hmm. Is that 3 slots or 4 slots?
It's 3 slots, but I don't carry X
Yeah.
actually, so I put it into my X spot.
Oh, you put it in your axe hole.
Yeah.
Yeah, the first time I heard that was when Bucky was in one of the tents upstairs when we had a canopy tent. And I opened the flap, not realising he had his pants off in his hand. He said, "A little privacy, please." That was funny. So Sean, I'm not sure who, but you know, giving them a couple of pieces of fish so they can carry on their journey. Obviously, he went west by the looks of it. I don't think there's been a ladies' night for. Yeah, I remember that. I remember that too well. I don't think there's been a ladies' night for a while, is there? Is that a good thing or a bad thing? Thunder, na 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 na. Wow. Nah, the Serrani girl's not that type of girl.
No visibility at all.
Now have a look through the scope. That cuts out a lot of it. I just put it in your hand.
The night scope?
Yeah, that's just in this one. I can't help. I heard Jack have a little giggle as well. I can't help it.
Much better.
Are you taking is the caddy being taken out for a spin? Or is that for when the weather gets better? Because I do really need to get my beetle out for a run. If I get a dry day, I'm going to have to take it out, keep it running. That's the only way you keep these things working. thunder. Na, 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 na. And that's what we were saying about, so obviously changing the subject slightly from the Serrani girl. But like when, so DayZ PvP, so Jack got shot at and he was trying to hunt the guy out. But quite often, if they've seen you and you haven't seen where they've shot from, you're just a target, because all they're doing, unless they lose sight of you, is waiting for you to stop in that tree and peek, and then they take another shot at you. So that is, you know, you can try and like draw their fire or get them to move, but if you haven't got any idea exactly where the shots come from, it's best to extract. But then, do you hang around to try to, you know, see if they move? But if they've seen you move, or there's more than one of them, you're just playing into their hands. So it's very difficult to effectively like charge somebody or flush somebody out if you don't, like, if we take a shot, if we're in that field and you get a direction it's on that hill somewhere, you might have somebody else potentially be able to get out, run all the way round, and then come down from that way. But if you're on the ground and you don't know where they've shot you from, it's very difficult to know when to start shooting back or when to stop and aim, because most of the time, if they've shot at you, especially with a longer rifle, they've got you in their sights potentially. And so he got shot twice, or shot at twice, and he still couldn't see where they were coming from. So he extracted, and he's survived to tell a tale. You know, as much as people would love to go charging into Balota or charging into Komarovo to get a shot off on him, it's very difficult to know where the individual is. I did find a white hunter's backpack the other day in Kozlovka.
Completely white.
Yes.
The day I found this Camonet is the day they changed the weather. Basically, you know, the storm went back, and now this is useless, and it's, yeah.
Oh, you might find it'll change colour if you put it on a. Oh yeah, that, yeah. Oh, that they won't. That's like I think the white things will still be about in this weather, and then when it changes again, they'll slowly start to disappear.
Yeah.
So it's a 73, so it's a Type 1 73. It was a 1300, but I had a 1600 put in it. Again, it's like another two horsepower. It'll happily do 50, 55, but anything more than that, and it's yeah, it's I mean, I put a disc conversion on the front, so I've got drums on the back and discs on the front, but it's still stopping. You know, it's still having to stop. You know, if you drive to the conditions and it's all right going fast, but it's trying to stop in time if something pulls out on you. Fun little car, really fun. It's miles per hour. It's not miles per hour. It's miles per hour.
You know, on top of the cooking topic we discussed, that it lacks in this lens, right? I think another key element is a notebook where you can carry and continuously write some notes, and you know, it can.
Like a diary. I think the problem with a diary or something, the game has to remember that information, I guess. Oh, bored somebody out of the apocalypse. I told you. So that's my first one this year, I think. Bored them out of the apocalypse. With my dulcet Suffolk tones. He's like that. No, aliens have abducted Jack. Bring him back. Bring him back. Bring him back. Bring him back. Well, it's pretty much. I mean, over the period of what we're in now. Oh, crikey. 17, 3. 8 years. Over the period of 8 years, it's been fully restored. New, new floor pans, new metal, no filler. So it's pretty much a brand new car. Original colour, but not original paint. I tell a lie. The glove box lid is still the original paint because that's the colour. Because that is the original colour. I think it's Arctic Blue Metallic is the colour. Yeah, I'll make a point of that. When we hadn't had any salt put down on the roads for quite a while, and we've had a little bit of rain to wash it away. I'll wait for a nice bright day and take it for a run out. It's a 1973. So it's not. I mean, it's a lovely. I mean, it's a lovely car and it looks great, but it's not. I would say one of the sought after years. I think anything. I mean, I'm not a Beetle purist. It was a very expensive project. It was fun because I wanted to do as much as I could myself, and I'd done a little bit, but a lot of it was beyond my skill set for. And I know you can learn, but it's probably more expensive trying to learn, making mistakes, redoing it, possibly ruining it to the point it's unrecoverable, or it costs a lot more to get done. So it's that element of realism that I'd love to have learned how to do everything, but I would not have got the finish that I've got. Would I do it again now? No, absolutely not. I would definitely have got one. I would definitely have got one, but I would have probably spent the money on one that was in better condition. So I pretty much fell foul of. They said everything don't do, I'd done. Like I say, it's not a sought after year. Because I believe anything like pre-70s is the sought after ones, but this isn't a sought. I didn't do it for that. I done it because I liked the car, and but yeah, it's lovely now. So it was definitely worth it, but I wouldn't do it again. Yeah, because I started to tinker, and I was doing bits and pieces, and I quickly realised it was far beyond what I could do. Far beyond what I could do. And even if I had have managed to learn my way around it, it wouldn't have been to the standard I would have been content with. So you bite the bullet. Oh, fantastic. I'll have to put some pictures in the... I need to get that Discord up and running, don't I? That's what I need to do. Yeah, I mean, I got, pardon the pun, I got the bug, and I bought it on a whim. It was just something that popped up. The dangerous thing about eBay. So I put my back out. This was a few years ago. My back went, and I was pretty much bedbound for a day or two till it started to loosen up again. And I was flicking through eBay, and it popped up, and the rest is history. eBay can be a dangerous thing when you're feeling a little bit sorry for yourself. And it was drivable. You know, I went up there, picked it up. The guy used to use it daily still, and I think he went to France in it for 6 weeks. Drove around France. Yeah. Well, yeah. Yeah, because they know, and even some of the stuff I had done, the guys had identified some potential issues, and it wasn't like you take it to some garages and they change stuff that's not being done. I thought I'd done it okay, but I hadn't, so they were able to fix it. But yeah, the paint at the upholstery, I got the seats completely refurbed, but I did put the back covers on the bench seats because they were quite straightforward, and I did redo the parcel shelf because it's like I don't know if it's the same for every year, but it's sort of a hardboard parcel shelf that clips into the back of the car. So when you put the back seat down, it's like slides and makes a firm base with the back seat. So I was able to do that with what I had because that had all pretty much disintegrated. But I had the templates from the original that I just got some material and some hardboard, or what they call it, fiberboard, and like recreated it, so it looks quite good. But yeah, like I said, I've done the disc conversion. I put that on, and it initially went down. So the only thing I really had done that was different was so I replaced all the glass because that was scratched and pitted. So I think at some point somebody must have done some grinding inside, and the spatter went on the inside of the windows. Not loads of it, but enough you could tell. And it didn't have a rear heated window originally, but I could only get a rear heated window glass. That's all I could get. So you find when you're doing like restoration stuff, yes, there's loads of parts, but some parts you can only get what you can get. And if you were to get like a second-hand piece of glass, there's no guarantee it's going to be in better condition than. And I think the a new rear window was like £80. It wasn't. It might have been a little bit more, but it weren't much more. It wasn't like horrendous. So then I had to get that wired in with a switch. But I had a new wiring loom put in with micro blade fuses and not the ceramic original fuses. So it's had like a wiring loom upgrade. So it's not like original. And hopefully, it got. I think I drove it away from the place. I think it was October last year, so that was right at the end of like the season. Because I definitely don't want to use it as a daily driver, but I do want to use it fairly often. Jack just got abducted by aliens by the looks of it a little while ago.
Oh.
Yeah, that guy we had in here was called Sean. Been travelling around for a couple of weeks.
Yeah, I found it odd. Maybe he was just hairy or.
Yeah, he might. I mean, he might be on his way to meet someone. You just don't know.
Fishing. My calories right. Weather. I'm gonna be close by. I'm gonna fish for me.
You know, it's nearly nap time in like 3 minutes.
Ah, yeah, my luck.
Hello, hello.
Hey, there he is.
Oh, the aliens have brought you back. Did you get probed?
Well, you know, I was about to criticize the gods about a notebook and I immediately fell asleep. Not a coincidence.
Hmm. They didn't probe your axe hole then. Yeah, well, I think some of them were here at before and popped on there as well. So I think there is a mix of potentially completely new and original people coming, popping back, because it is good to have a change, occasionally. Um, yeah, I wonder. I mean, I probably can work it out, but I think like 120 slot servers quite.
Shots.
Yeah, it sounded like in Cherno. Is quite, a few £100 a month, I think. I believe. I mean, I don't. I could check on the Trado. That won't be too difficult to work out. Yeah. Is there any reason for that? I mean, obviously not. Or is it just he'd had enough? Because I do know like I say, I think it's a good, £100 or so at least for a 120 slot server a month. Because I know a 10 slot server is about £12 a month. Ah, right. Yeah, probably, again, having, it can be quite especially that sort of
Guys,
server.
I think I'll see you tomorrow.
Okie doke. Yeah, having a geezer, a baby geezer or geezetta. I think if he's got other things, but I think also it depends on how, if he gets involved in another story, because you've got, as far as I'm aware, the clowns. Again, I don't think this got sorted out in the grand scheme of things. So I think the clowns were still after him. As far as the last thing I heard in game was the clowns were still after him, and again he's come back, so that could start something else up. Yeah, because I think I said before, we bumped into him on his way to the trial. And he knew he'd be found guilty even before he went. That's what I mean. You have like what you call the main quests between groups, and then you have all these little side quests that pop up and distract you from. Because like, I don't know if it is the same thing, but I guarantee I can remember whoever won the event at the clown thing was the prize was to be the next Gary. Yeah, the prize was to be the next Gary. So that could have come back again. Back in already. No data verification. No data verification. Oh, here we go. I'm not sure. Like I say, I don't know what was decided as far as I'm aware. Yeah. I'm going to deploy the chorizo. One down. There's only two. Yeah, I'll come. I'll come with if you want. Have you got? Did you pick up a fishing rod?
I did, Rusty.
Let me give you two more pieces though. I've got one left now, so we can go down and.
Down there for a quick bite.
Yeah, if we can catch it. If we can catch a few more, that'll be some up here for people as well. Yeah, you used to get like up to 12 worms off one bone knife before. And that was a pristine bone knife is when we got 6. Unless there's anywhere else. 6. We got 6. That's a horrible sound. because it's gone red, pretty much all that will go before it even makes a dent. I mean, I touch yellow, but I think, again, it's just as bad. Make sure there's no fish hidden in my pockets anywhere. There's one missing somewhere. We've got an odd number of fillets, I think. Unless you might. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. We're a fillet down somewhere. Where have you gone? There it is. There's plenty here you can eat already. They've gone cool.
Hey, Rusty. Get some more. Thank you.
Odd number of fillets. I knew there was one.
Taking time for.
That can be lethal if you were starving. That'd be soul destroying if you were starving and you dropped it by the oven and you can't pick it up. Yes. Not a fish wasted.
Oh boy.
Does that sound like up our way or behind us?
It sounds like up our way.
Well, my bag's full. Can you pick up any more?
Wait till I drop.
Yeah, I reckon, yeah, that'd be good.
Eat, Rusty. Eat it.
Unless that was the last couple of dogs, I guess, because there was only 2 dogs.
We're always putting others first. We never get our calories right.
Yeah. You eat as I think you should be able to get most of them down. Yeah. I'm not. I've got some in my bag. So if you want to try and eat the rest.
Yeah, nah. You eat.
Well, I weren't too bad. I just touched yellow, so and I've had a few, so that's probably brought me back up.
So damn cold. Please less. Yeah. Ready.
Yep.
Yeah, you see? Get ready.
Yep.
Maybe even our place.
I've got a full belly of fish.
That zombies towards houses. Zombies towards the. There.
Yep.
Somebody made a fire down here. Somebody made a fire downstairs. Wanna pop the lock?
Yeah. Yeah, it's still blistering, the fire was. We have got infected to the west industrial. Or we did have.
There.
I'm running round on the bottom one. So this is a little DayZ-ism. The sun's clearly behind me, but I'm in a brick wall, but I still get the sun glare from where the sun is behind me in the scope. So this is like, you know, a DayZ-ism. I mean, it doesn't affect that, obviously, the crosshair itself, but if there was somebody like where the spot is, you'll never see them. Could be like a little searchlight, look. Oh, Bob's Rods, welcome, welcome. See, it's moved position now. That is quite annoying. But it is like a light. Yeah, there's still someone there, look, and infected. Yeah, we're going good, Bob. Just heard some random shots, which is never a good thing. Somebody had cooked one of the dogs downstairs. I saw the dog had gone and the fire was still blistering. There could have been two Boris's up in the hills, potentially. So there's nobody dead at the well as far as we can see. But it is difficult to get direction. It really, really is. Well, it is for me. Well, I had to figure something out, because I know in my first week, I think of having the codes, I pretty much gave away every code in the base, just by having fat fingers and not pressing the button hard enough, or so I put the audible clicks in, so the audible clicks are so I can hear that it's engaged and I don't have to look too far onto the other screen to tell it's kicked in, because I had just the video playing, and sometimes I wouldn't, you know, it'd probably be me, I wouldn't get a positive press on the Stream Deck button and it wouldn't put the scene up. So I had to put those in so at least I can hear when it's kicked in. There's sometimes a little delay where I have to just glance over before I pick the lock up. And I think I've given away. I didn't give away any last season, which I'm extremely surprised at, and then I've given away one this year so far, or this season so far. I change it pretty much straight away, but and it's good to change them occasionally. But yeah, I know as soon as I've picked it up, I'll glance and I'll shut up, massive. So it looks like they've gone. So yeah, the Fireflies have said they've had bagheads in Pooster. Then they've had Riceman. And it goes quiet again. Now, it is unusual not to see any infected over that side. Because they are normally... Oh, there's one. Yeah, Riceman, I think that's the one that was after Mufasa. And potentially the group Pester and Buttercup. Potentially. So I think, are they starting to pop back in again? So unless they got swamped and fired their gun, which got more, because there's another one up there now. One of the joggers just behind that tree there, I think. It is difficult if you get an overrun. You try to, melee them, and then you get two of them, and again, they can glitch around your side, so you'll be blocking here, and then some will do a matrix move beside you or behind you, so you're getting hit from behind when they were both in front, and then or you get pinned in a corner, and you literally can't move. All you're doing is this, trying to fight them off as they're trying to beat you to death. It used to be a thing. I'm sure it was. It used to be a thing that they would keep hitting you even when you were unconscious. I think that did change several patches ago. But yeah, if you got knocked uncon, they would just keep hitting you until you died. Because Gideon did say something about dead infected. Yeah. Yeah, I've always said when before I even considered joining, and they offered me the chance of like running with them, I told them that what I did, and my first thing is their enjoyment. So if it gets in the way of something, I'll either not do it or record it. And again, they're all aware, so sometimes they'll go away and do stuff, and I'll stay here because it's sensitive stuff, or it's stuff, if they're digging a stash in, for argument's sake. I mean, I have got one for when I dig stuff in. That's my digging in stashes. When I go up to Gorka by the well, that's the overlay I use, just in case, and I have to go, quite a way round to circumvent any potential step counters or thingy counters. Yeah, so that's my little. But yeah, there is. I've always said that if it ever become an issue of an event or something, yeah, just let me know. Same as playing music. That some of the tapes are copyright, as in the cassette tapes. They're in the game. Just because I'm doing what I'm doing, it shouldn't affect if somebody wants to play, a music thing. So I'll just try and get away from it. I'll never tell them to stop because it's part of the game. I'm deciding to do something different. So where possible, I don't want anything for them to change. That is the unfortunate, or it can be an unfortunate byproduct. Unfortunately, hopefully it doesn't happen, very often. But yeah, that is, and again, sometimes you have to be like creative. Say you're going to go to one place, but go to a different place, or. But yeah, as long as it doesn't spoil what you do as well. But as a change, try again if you if you pop on official, or I don't know if you do the Arc Raiders thing, just change it up a little bit for a break. Sometimes that way, like official, the default server for everybody is Russia 11. That's the server that everybody goes on. But yeah, just break it up. Yeah, so they've now. So unless they got that chicken, that rooster. So unless they got like attacked in there and they shot the gun and that pulled all them around, because they weren't there a little while ago. Oh, right. yeah, get all the important stuff out of the way and sorted. The main thing is, like I say, stuff you enjoy as well. It's gone quiet. Yeah, what Jack was saying about having like a book you could do, like a diary. I think, I mean, again, I don't know anything about like game development or mods to that depth, but I just think you would have, I'm sure the game would have to remember basically an open file for everybody who plays on the server or whoever finds the books. You know, because I think it remembers that logs all those notes, I believe. So you'd have to, you know, and some people would fill them out on a daily basis like a diary. But I suppose what you could do is on the Reddit start a diary feed. That's probably a more efficient, well, you know, if you want it to be something that people can see clearly, but do it as an ongoing Reddit feed. I just don't think that would be something that would potentially be possible here. Because once you write a note, you close it, you come out of it, you can't edit it after that. It's there. It's as if your pen's run out. And I believe it used to be unofficial until it got abused, unfortunately. Hello, hello.
On the main street. Going to the west.
Yeah. Possibly Claire. Yeah, now going up to the houses to the north. I'm just going to gather some worms up. We've got a hoe somebody's left us here.
There you go.
I'm just going to be at the back here.
Eat it.
I'm sure this is slower than it used to be as well. I'm going to get that chicken. Yeah, you get 3 worms per rotation. This really helps when if you have to go fishing, you can just take some worms with you and just get straight on to fishing. Damn it. Just me coming back in.
Sure, got you covered. I'll cover you while you open the gate.
Thank you. Yeah, back in. Oh, welcome in the rest. Welcome in, welcome in. I hope all is well. So we've had two swamp cock, or we had a swamp cock and an industrial cock. Not sure. Not sure. Probably the wrong person to ask. I can't even get Nightbot off even after I remove it. Yeah, I'm not sure. Possibly, but again, there's so many things. It could potentially that can affect it. I know sometimes the stream, even when I watch things on YouTube, it'll automatically default it to a lower resolution, even though, you know, I think I get 900 plus up and down. So it shouldn't be, you know, restricted on anything. Put you back in there. Put you in there so we can see we've got, oh, it's damaged, but we've got enough. I think, is it 10% or is it 15% for some? I know it's 10% for a knife. Yeah, 10% for a knife. I'll save the wood for if somebody's cold. I'm going to take one rag. We know that's enough. It's only 2 pieces of chickman, but I haven't had a four breaster. For a little while. So my lighter has now gone from pristine to worn. So I'm not going to fill this up anymore. I don't think I'll get, because the last one ruined, and it was full of alcohol. So yeah, I'm going to use them, unless you can repair them with a blowtorch or something, or electrical repair kit. There'll be something that, you know, because it doesn't always give you the option. You don't know things work till you try. And it does. It sounds far-fetched, but then when you try it, it actually works. I'm up. I'm on top floor. Yeah, just a couple of chicken pieces.
Okay, I'm just making sure.
Yeah, yeah. I'll put some fish if you need it in the burgundy tent, the medium tent.
Ah, sounds good.
Trail shoes are still pristine. Yeah, so if I put those logs back in there and it's still warm, they don't light, but they're still affected by the. I think you could still reignite the fire potentially. No, it's gone too cold now. But if you put them in there, because it's still warm, they'll start degrading in quality level. So it's always worth just waiting if you can to put stuff back in there, because stuff will start to disappear. You know, if you store stuff in your fireplaces, yeah, just be careful. You'll burn guns and all sorts if you're not careful. Oh, we've got the free climber. Looked like he's ripped his trousers there, right up the crack. His axe hole. Must be a trick of the light. Yeah, I think with my occasionally, my phone was faster on data than it was using the Wi-Fi for some reason at home. Okay, like certain things, yeah, it would be better to turn Wi-Fi off. Whether there's some, again, this is me guessing, whether there's some sort of like throttling thing that it does to keep it to a level. That's like some when you try and download stuff, your computer can have a throttling thing, so it only goes up to a maximum of so many megabytes a second. Oh, we need to find a tracksuit for. He has got a split right in his backside. We need to find a yellow tracksuit for Jeanette as well. do need to go up to Dubrovka to drop that lock off. But there's no guarantee they're going to be in. It's not a particularly, well, through Steroy, or cut the corner off Steroy, and then up northwest. There's a few ways, but I'd probably just go. Yeah, it's that risk. It is that risk. You could literally go straight through, but it just depends if they're about. And I don't think for being able to what are we doing? But for being able to like get to Steroy and just head like north-ish, but or hit Polana. Was it Polyana? Pollyanna. Yeah, because they're literally northeast of there. Just follow the yellow the yellow brick road. Where does that start? There we go. It starts in Balota. The yellow brick road does. So we can follow that yellow hiking trail. Yeah, this takes you past all the fantastic sites. So you go back to you start at that that little pub by the mini, or not the restauranty place, by the mini industrial. Then you go up into Kozlovka, follow it past Blackthorn, so you go north of Nadezhino, Kozlovka, and then you go, yeah, right past Blackthorn, Vishnoy, that horrible little summer camp that gets gassed, Novaya, well, sorry, not Novaya, Novi Sobor, straight through the middle of Gorka, past the well and the med centre where my stashes are, and straight up into Dubrovka. Well, that's straightforward. You're never going to get lost taking that route. The Yellow Trail Challenge. And that's the thing, if you might know the map really well and know what trails lead where, as long as you head in the right direction. And if you don't see a map, like a lot of them will follow their usual loop routes. So if they hit Berenzino, they'll go, west inland, possibly Dubrovka, or upper and lower Berenzino, Dubrovka, hit that little military just at the that Y junction there. It's not listed on the map, but that is that little military at that junction, just to the east of, or just to the west of Stay Out. Because I always remember, if you hit that military junction, that military checkpoint, and then you run up that hill, you get to that gas station, and you head west into Gorka. And then you go out of Gorka, you can see Zenit. You can normally go either to Zenit, because I think bits and pieces you've got Dwarf Castle, then you've got the horrible summer camp, and then you've got Starry Sobor with the military vibe, or airfield, and then up to Tizzy. Full of adventure. Yeah. That could be a challenge. Do the Yellow Trail challenge. Or you could start, do that as a challenge. Find a start point like the Red Trail there in Kamashovo and just follow the Red Trail. Go for hiking trips. That takes you through Staroy. Up, past through Zenit. Past that summer camp just near Servergrad that I always struggle to find. Oh, does it terminate? At the farm? I think it does. No, or does it? Or there must be two red routes then, because there's another one here. Where does that one start? Yeah, I think that could be a bit of an outing. Not sure about this red one though, because that looks like there's a couple of red trails, unless it's my eyes. That one goes up Kamensk all the way round, all the way round, all the way round to Berenzino. I think they overlap. By the looks of that, they possibly overlap. Yeah, I think I think they may overlap. And you got the blue trail. That's only a little short one. That's what she said. I've never really looked at, you normally follow them, and they are good ways of getting around. That's the biathlon arena. There's a blue one there as well. Yeah, I think a lot of them do overlap, or they carry on through towns. Interesting. Oh, I'm stuck in a tent. There we go. Well, no, that should be cold enough for me to chilly. Yeah, all trails lead to Gorka. Or you're never more than one step from bumping into Dam, FL. I think I might. Oh, got belts. Ah, there is. There's so there's this is series 2. I could never work out all of the. That's the Overlook. Golden Peppers, Odyssey, Lucky Bastards, Fireflies. ORCC. I can't. Black Sheep. I'm not sure what. Is that FL? Because they might not be on here, I might be guessing which ones are what. Because Dark Carnival's not on this one, so they must be on Series 1 box, I would say. But I don't know. I mean, if you go onto the Discord, you'll find out. You'll find out which ones they are. Yeah, so that is FL. You can just see it through there. That's FL. Yeah. That would be but I know with some of the things, I think they like you to potentially discover it in game, or find a map in game. Because I think Waldorf's Gun Emporium, is that still listed here? Yeah, so yeah, he's on the map there. Yeah. Because they have put that town in, haven't they? There's a town, I'm sure, up by the airfield where you run through. It's not Grishino. Is it Novi Lug? Is that a town they've put in? I think it is. But I think there's another little thing they've put in there. But I think Novi Lug is is that like the ghost town? I think we have run past there before. I could be wrong though. Yeah, you just won't think this place was as busy as what it is, with all the stuff going on. I suppose we're still waiting for the outcome of when 129 is going to drop and all that good stuff. Oh, we've got movement in the industrial. Quite a lot of movement in the industrial now. I've come down. Oh, greetings. Greetings, greetings.
Good evening, Rusty.
Hello.
My name's Dodge from Starry Hour and Lucky Bastards.
Ah, did you say Dodge?
Yep.
Ah.
From the Lucky Bastards and Starry Hour.
Ah, right, right. Welcome, welcome.
Thank you, thank you. I'm supposed to meet Chernarus. He's coming in about 5-10 minutes.
Yeah, no problem. Make yourself at home. Make yourself at home. There's. Do you need any food or anything?
I think I want to go and fish while I'm waiting for him. Then I can come back again.
Yeah, absolutely. We have got a little fishing spot by the rusted ship. On the if you go straight to the coast, there's a stone oven and some shelters set up. You're more than welcome to use that, but obviously just be a little bit wary because sometimes people do take a nap there and can surprise you if you're not keeping an eye out. Doesn't happen very often, but there's always a chance.
Yep. I've been there before, so I know my way. But yeah, I will be back again when Jeanette is here.
Yeah, no problem, no problem. We'll try and keep an eye out, and if we hear anything, we'll try and help out. But again, you should be all right.
Jolly good.
Yep.
See you.
See ya. So they're the lucky bastards. So they, I think we've got an armband upstairs of that. Now, again, groups and factions, you know, I won't say come and go, but very rarely do they disappear entirely. Now, Gideon will probably know more about them. So his name is Dodge from the Lucky Bastards. Oh shit, I've still got the thingy box on me. I need to put this back. There's not a lot in here, but I put it in my backpack instead of back in here. Or was it in the tent? Was it in, I think it was in this main tent, wasn't it? No, it wasn't. That was in this tent. There we go. So I did see a little bit of movement at the industrial. just wait for him to. He said he was meeting somebody. The lucky bastards. Up at Starry Yar. And this is how it, you know, it's, you know, surprising because you think there's people, and this is you really only find out by talking to people in game, which is what is intended. You know, you've got Starry Arse, you've got the Honest Coin, I think you've got, is it the Wild Boys, the Lucky Bastards, you've got Freetown of Kamensk in Kamensk, see the Refuge, but I think they hang about between Polskovo and Ratnoy. You've got Free Company Militia in Novaya, ORCC. I know there used to be, was at Men of the North. Were they that? Did they used to be in Topolinki? There was a few groups that bordered on the ORCC. I think that group that lived in Misty Castle. Big E used to be part of them. I can't remember the name of the group. But again, you've got people living in Vybor, Dubrovka, you know, all the way around the map. Yeah, I think I'm going to call it. I think for the evening, it's gone. I know Dodge is down there. I got a feeling things might pick up at the weekend. what we on now? Tuesday today? Oh, not nearly week, but you know what I mean. I think people are getting ready for more shenanigans at the weekend. But yeah, I think I will call it just that little bit earlier today. Just make sure there's no shots or anything. And yeah, we are out. Yeah. Yeah, interesting. Speaking to Donnie, finding out about how long that battle went on for, different things that were going on, and then there've been, I think they've had the clowns. I think this was all since it must have been Sunday, Monday. It must have been Sunday, Monday. So they've had Bagheads, the Rice Men. Crikey. Yeah, we'll carry on with this tomorrow. As always, thank you very, very much for watching. Very much appreciated. And we shall carry on tomorrow, and I shall see you then.